Hello! We are awake quite early today. It is 7 in the morning. So, we're definitely at a different time than usual. Usually we're at 8 p.m., but we're gonna try at 7 a.m., see what happens. Yeah. Today is gonna be more Genshin. So we're gonna play more Sumeru Archon quests. See how that goes. And we'll just vibe. We'll just vibe. We'll just hang out. Let's see. Good morning, Ash. Good morning, Fi. Welcome to the stream. Okay. All right. Let's go. Thank you for the subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, let me, I guess, get Genshin running. And we'll see what's going on in Genshin. I don't think I logged in yesterday. Oh, whoopsies. Whoop, and it's gonna tell me again. Good job, OBS. Find Genshin, okay. And then, yes, I want to play the game. And you'll notice I am a bit bigger now. I increased the size of my model so that I could be a little closer to you guys. I like that it shows my when I was experimenting with trying to get a bot going for when I get raided. I cleared the chat, but I guess it doesn't clear it for stream elements because, you know, that would be too convenient. Good idea, Fi. Hi, Buffalo. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to do Windblume. Maybe we'll do Windblume. Maybe we'll do both. Because, you know, I've got time. I've got a lot of time today. I guess let's do time trial. Escort balloon safely. Time trial. And okay. Alright, let's do these. This one's the closest one to me. But yeah, we'll probably do Windblume, and then after that we'll do some Archon quests. Okay, he just wants lacquerware this time. This is the same quest. I need the other quest. I need the other Archon quest. Oh, did I pass it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Once asked about lacquerware, she tells him she can't teach him, and that he should put something he likes instead. And so we go back to the other place. And then he's like, either Dongo or the satchel. So we'll go with Dongo again. And that'll be it. Okay. See where the other ones are. This one is a Crackling Crisis. I think that one was another time trial. My eyes.
Don't blink.
Ah, time trial. There we go.
By royal decree.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Speed of light. Hey! Cut to the chase. Incoming. Got lucky that time. Nowhere to hide. Oz, reveal thyself.
Busted. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Speed of light. Don't blink.
Okay. Got that one done. Oh, I was like, let me move the map. This one is hot air balloon, which I'm not that great at, but I can do it. I'll get it done. It Alright, let's go.
Speed of light. Hey! Cut to the chase.
Okay. Which way does it go? Does it go that way? Yeah, it goes this way.
Don't blink. Incoming. Hey!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Speed of light. I'll be fine.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Incoming.
Picked the wrong.
Quite a downpour. Nothing will get done until it clears. Let this be a lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, we got these guys over here.
Speed of light.
Oh shit.
Nowhere to
Fuck me up. Yeah. We'll just keep going. It's fine. Ow. Ow. Okay. That's 3. What is the 4th one? The 4th one is another time trial, if I remember correctly. Hopefully it's just fighting. It's Wild Slime at me. Hi Slime, welcome to the stream. It is another fighting one. Good job.
By royal decree.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Hey! Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Speed of light. I swear by my sword. Oz reveal by.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Incoming. Hey! Got lucky that time. Don't blink.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Stronger than I thought. Incoming.
Oh my god.
By royal decree.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Speed of light. Hey!
There we go. Hey, is this not done? I did do that one, okay. Okay. So that's all 4. Ash deserves more time trials that involve platforming? No. Well, worse at platforming. How's everyone doing as well? How's the wonderful Oni doing? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, that's not Adventurers Guild.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
New Final Fantasy 14 patch, about to do the new deep dungeon content.
Thank you
Sounds
for completing
fun.
today's commissions. Here is Ad Astra.
Let's do these. Oh well, that's fine. That's good to hear. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Can't complain.
Come and try some creative cooking.
I already have 40. That's fine. Yeah.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over?
Let's see. Let's do Windblume. We only have 12 days to do it. Go to Mondstadt. Oh. Oh, they have little windblooms on the trees. And flowers. It's so pretty.
Hey there, Catherine!
Good day, you two. It's nice to see you here at this festive time.
So, got any jobs for us?
I'm afraid I'd struggle to find you any commissions in the near future. With the arrival of the Windblume Festival, the only task most Mondstadters are busy with is preparing gifts for their loved ones, but it's customary to do this oneself without assistance. Think of this period as the off-season for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild. Spring is here, love is in the air, and everyone wants to relax and enjoy themselves. Even the cats at the tavern next door have been getting lovey-dovey with one another recently.
Ew. Gross.
Same Paimon.
You know that feeling you get when you burst out the doors after a nice nap, hoping to make it to the store before the limited edition drinks sell out, only to get there just in time to see the last 2 glasses snatched away right from under your nose by a couple of pesky lovebirds? That's what this feels like.
That's very specific of you, Paimon.
Perhaps you two could simply take this chance to...
Traveler, Paimon, thank goodness I found you. There's something I need your help with.
I'm in the middle of farming thing of the gotchas I play when I got your live notification. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be streaming at 7 in the morning this week. So I'll be doing it tomorrow again at 7. Trying out something new.
Woo! Sucrose?
Whoa, Sucrose?
Go ahead, Sucrose. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. Phew. Okay. Here's the situation. I've been appointed as the Windblume Festival's special ambassador by the Knights of Favonius this year. My task is to do good deeds for people during this festival of gratitude and love. Nice one! So how did they decide who to appoint anyway? They spun an empty bottle donated by Angel's Share inside a circle with all our names on it. Whoever's name the bottle stopped at got chosen.
This method seems a bit arbitrary.
I think so too. But everyone said that it was to make it fair, so everyone had an equal chance to become the special ambassador. The thing is, I'm not great at dealing with people, so I was really daunted by it at first. But I'm still glad that I got this role. Luckily, I came up with a way to spur myself on, which has helped. Have a look.
Oh. Okay. Hi, Flower. Welcome to the stream. See, well, I'll be up by that time because I got a video interview for a job and hopefully I get it. Ah! Thank you for the hydrate, Flower. Yeah, I hope you get it too. I wish you a lot of luck with your your video interview. Yes, cheering you on for this. Yeah, we're in your corner. We're cheering for you.
Is that a test tube? Yep, every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
What? Sucrose, that's creepy. Sucrose? That's really weird.
Sounds fascinating.
No,
Are you
Paimon.
gonna use them in your research?
No, Paimon, it's not fascinating. It's creepy. Hi, Mama Iwa. Welcome to the stream. Yummy breaths of joy.
Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw materials for alchemical transmutation. With any luck, I'll be able to produce something truly miraculous.
Like an extra sweet flower.
Darn, now Paimon's hungry. Wait, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Actually, I meant something even more exciting than that. I can't say for sure until I have more test results to confirm my hypothesis, though. Alchemists mustn't make claims they can't live up to. Anyway, I'm still missing one final breath of joy. Oh, is that all you need help with? That's easy. Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame, then you'll get your last breath of joy.
More like sweet Madam Breath.
Hey, come on! Paimon's doing her best to help, okay? So, does it need to be more like official or ceremonious or something? No, joy isn't measured in those terms at all. Let me put it this way. Have you ever planted a fruit seed and cared for it while it grows? In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits are the product of your time and effort, the amount of joy derived from an experience is positively correlated to the degree of hardship overcome during it. For example, in my case, I would say that to experience a statistically significant amount of joy, I'd have to do something like spend 6 months developing a medicine formula to a point where it was finally consistently effective.
Want to see what toothpaste they use, like Colgate?
Similarly, in order to collect a significant amount of joy from other people, I have to find ways to do something sufficiently challenging on their behalf. Oh, Paimon gets it now. Long story short, you want us to help you find people for you to help. Oh, that's pretty tough given that it's the Windblume Festival and all. Oh, I figured since you're such experienced travelers, you might have some ideas. But if even you don't know how to approach this...
Don't worry, leave this to me.
Really? You have a plan?
Experience is on my side.
Well, if she's in, then Paimon will help too. With the talking, anyway. But, if things don't work out, can Paimon still get that sweet madame? Oh, come on, Traveler. This is a festival of gratitude and love, after all. How could you refuse?
Excuse me, Sucrose? Could I borrow you for a second? Package for you.
Oh, sure. Be right back. Wait, is that who Paimon thinks it is? That's Kale, right?
It's
When did she
Kale!
arrive at Mondstadt?
Do we get to see a reunion between her and Amber?
Let's go say hi.
Gathering of Outlanders. Windblume Festival Part 1. Let's go talk to Cole.
Kale, hey! Oh, hey you guys. What are the chances?
You were staring into space just now. Something the matter?
No, don't worry. I'm fine. I was just looking at a Mondstadt children's book in the souvenir shop over there. While I was flipping through it, a piece of paper fell out. The writing on it was really mysterious. Almost like a prophecy. If you can do these things, you may light the lantern of utmost joy and receive a supreme blessing.
And what does these things refer to?
Find a flower that is not of this world. Find
It's
a
in my hair.
guide who will never get lost. Find one who would never lie. Find a legend that never ends.
Me. It's all me.
So, 4 things in total. Here, have a look. I asked a lady who owns the store about it, but she said that she didn't know anything about any paper slips.
Perhaps I can ask a friend about this later.
Hi there. Sorry to butt in, but what's the name of that storybook you just mentioned? Oh, it was called The Boar Princess.
Oh, we know that one.
That is strange. I've read that book, and it sounds like that note you found has no relation to the story at all. Do you know her?
Let Paimon do the honors. Kale, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Avonius. And Sucrose, meet Kale. She's a trainee forest ranger from Sumeru's Avidia Forest.
Hello.
Aw.
Hi.
Awkward.
This is getting awkward fast. They're both so shy.
So, Sucrose, what are your thoughts on this prophecy? Could it be real?
And so they were both bottoms.
Without having done any research, I couldn't comment definitively.
Hold on. Gimme. Oh, I need 2 hours before I can get to Primo's. I'll get
but
that.
If you want my subjective opinion, I don't think that it's a nasty prank or anything.
Is that a new emote? I've never seen that one before, Slime. Quack. Quack. Why not?
The only people who read children's books are those with a childlike wonder and imagination. Or children, of course. I'm sure that whoever put this prophecy there would understand that. Would they really do this just to spread lies and ruin someone's innocence? I can't imagine anyone being so cruel. That's a great take! I love it!
Exactly! Who would want to hurt a child's feelings?
Okay, so what do you think the blessing is, Sucrose? If I had to guess, maybe a fairy that can make people's wishes come true or something? I haven't read many fairy tales, so this is pure speculation, with no other information on hand or prior research to compare against. I'm afraid it might not even be worth considering. Wow! Her guesswork is really good, though. I want to pick her brain some more. But will she find it annoying if I keep asking her questions? We've only just met after all. What's the best thing to say to someone you're meeting for the first time?
Would you like to get the Lantern of Utmost Joy?
Well, yes. I mean, if possible. Then, what would you wish for, Kale? I'd wish for a better personality. Uh-huh.
Huh? You can't waste it on that. You've got a great personality already.
Mood. Yeah, mood.
That's very kind of you. But if you know me like I do... Kale! I know that voice!
It's Amber!
Kale! Oh, you made good time, huh? You're way earlier than I expected. I spotted your green hair way off in the distance. Good thing my eyes are sharp, or I'd have missed you.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Hoops Peak Academy. Also, I love Danganronpa, by the way.
Amber! Have you been doing well? Did you finish all the pita pockets I brought you last time?
You bet. They're getting yummier each time you make them.
Huh? Wait, remind Paimon, have you been to Mondstadt before?
Mm-hmm. A long time ago, I had a lot of help from a lot of people here in Mondstadt. So ever since my Elazar got better, I've been looking out for an opportunity to come back to Mondstadt and tell them all the news that I've been cured.
I wonder... I guess it's if I hadn't finished that quest, it still would have been like this, because it's like the after Sumeru, I think. I don't know. That's an interesting thing, because I don't know if like the dialogue is different if you don't cure her Elazar, or like if you haven't done that quest yet. I don't know. Unless you can't do this one until you do that one. Something like that. I don't know. Great.
Thanks.
If it's okay with everyone, why don't I take Kale for a walk around town? I'd like to show her some of the places she didn't get to see last time.
Of course. Fine by me.
Sure, go right ahead.
Sorry, Amber. I agreed to meet my traveling companions by the city gate in a few minutes, so I can't go with you just yet.
Oh, that's alright. In that case, you guys go rest up, and I'll go see Master Jean to ask for some time off.
Oh, okay.
Traveler Sucrose, could you look after Kale for now? I'll come get her later and take her out. There's still a whole bunch of people I need to introduce her to.
Sure, no problem.
You can count on us.
Awesome. See you later then.
You alright there, Kale? You look kinda disappointed.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little shy today. Don't worry about me. Amber wants to introduce me to more of her friends. Am I gonna be able to cope?
Oh, that's a mood.
I've only met Sucrose so far, and I'm already struggling to make conversation. I wish I had a little more self-confidence. Then I'd find it much easier to make friends with people. It's nearly time! Let's go to the gate and see if they've arrived.
I was like, it's definitely me in real life. Like, gosh, conversating is hard. New mail. I got my drop. And here's it. Switch my screen here. Okay. I don't know why I have like phlegm stuck in my throat. Let's go to the gate. Who's at the gate? Is it Tainari?
Mondstadt welcomes you.
It's Tainari! Oh, it's Sino!
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
I mean, it's understandable. It must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt.
Because it is the true Great Vayu Viastra?
Oh my god, the first dad joke. I didn't know he made dad jokes until like Sunny pointed it out, and I was like, oh, his voice lines, he makes a lot of dad jokes because he doesn't normally in the storyline. Hey. Bruh.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't get it. View, Vayu, and also Mahamatra, Vayu Viastra.
No.
Tainari, Sino, over here!
Whew, am I glad to see you. And who's this young lady?
Master, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. We just met. Sucrose, this is my teacher Tainari. He's a highly respected forest watcher in Sumeru, and he's also a very famous botanist.
Kale's exaggerating. I'm Tainari. Pleased to meet you.
So you have a teacher as well. The pleasure is all mine, Tainari, sir. Yep, he's extremely knowledgeable too. And this is General Mahamatra Sino of the Sumeru Academia. He's really famous in Sumeru as well.
Greetings. Though if I might say so, we're purely here for personal reasons. You needn't be unduly concerned with our official positions. And Kale, there's no need to use my full title. Sino is fine. Or sir, if you absolutely must.
Indeed. We're not here in an official capacity, just to keep Kale company on her vacation.
Keep me company? But it was you two that insisted on coming.
Kale is very important to us. We felt obliged to ensure her safety on the long, treacherous journey to Mondstadt.
But I've been here on my own loads of times before.
What about your work, though? What if something bad happens while the General Mahamatra's away?
There should be no issues. I have left my duties in the hands of my subordinates, and two especially reliable helpers.
Oh, Sucrose. What were you saying about you having a teacher as well? I was just going to mention that I think we're in a somewhat similar situation. I'm an assistant to Mr. Albedo, Mondstadt's genius alchemist.
Oh, please, Sucrose. Genius is an unnecessary epithet. It will serve only to leave an exaggerated impression of me in the minds of our guests.
It's Albedo! I love Albedo.
Mr. Albedo, but it is an objective truth.
Hey, Albedo's here too! Great! The more the merrier!
Everyone introduces themselves and exchanges pleasantries.
So tell me, Sucrose, since your specialty is bioalchemy, what do you know about the antitoxic properties of the calla lily?
Wait! Can we hold off on the nerdy topic for now? Paimon doesn't want to be left out.
Oh, as it happens, I've studied the calla lily in quite some detail before, with it being a species native to Mondstadt. I wrote a whole report on my findings. If you're interested, Mr. Tainari, sir, I can go get it for you.
We're supposed to be here on vacation, and you're already thinking about how to improve your herbal medicines? Also, I thought we'd agreed to take on new identities for this trip.
What new identities?
Mine was Adventurer Sino, skilled desert explorer. Tainari's was technological consultant to the treasure hoarders, and Kale's was traveling musician.
They're like, this is a game. Does Sino make dad jokes in other quests? So far, no. In the I don't know if I've done his story quest per se, but I know all the Sumeru quests so far, he was very serious, so he didn't have any dad jokes. But I hear in his voice lines, on his character page, he has a lot of dad jokes. And there might be a lot of dad jokes in his story, if I think I haven't done it yet, the story quest for him. Exchanging pleasantries, my weakness. They don't care. And you find that sort of roleplay fun?
Very much so.
Very much. He's so serious.
I do wish some of the less cautious adventurers in the Avidya forest would consider coming to Mondstadt instead. What Philanimo mushrooms lack in texture, they make up for in not causing vomiting or diarrhea.
Roleplay is my forte.
Are you contemplating using some compounds from the calla lily as active ingredients in a targeted antidote?
Yes, I gathered a few on the way here, and my initial research suggests to me that it could be worth a try.
Okay, I got it. But as much as I don't wish to be a wet blanket, it takes a huge amount of experimental data to conclusively prove how different drugs interact. Estimating the total development time would be very difficult. Add in the time for procurement and delivery of essential materials, and I'm not sure if we could complete development before you need to return.
Then please, allow me to help.
Mr. Albedo.
Apologies for my tardy entrance in the present discussion. I understand you're looking to make an antidote for poisonous fungi, correct? If you happen to have some samples with you, or relevant documentation on hand, perhaps you might give me the chance to review them later. But before that, I invite the three of you to look at this.
Oh, food and lodging arrangements, accommodations. One of Mr. Goth's other properties, priority, the Adventurers Guild reception area, backup plan to be confirmed. Food, group meals on the first day, following which are all free to make their own arrangements amidst the city's various restaurants and taverns. Self-catering facilities will be prepared at lodgings. Outdoor activities, considering our guests' sightseeing interests, Sucrose, Timaeus, myself, and some of the Knights of Favonius can accompany our guests, splitting in groups where necessary. Obtaining souvenirs, multiple collection methods with wind comes glory, the outdoors themselves, creation through alchemy, and handcrafting are all possibilities. Scientific observation, emphasis on botany. Official business, no such need at the moment. Don't take that out of context, not that kind of roleplay.
Food and lodging arrangements?
I mean, roleplay's my forte too, and not in that kind of way. I do a lot of writing, roleplay. Like a lot.
Were you quietly writing this up the whole time? Paimon didn't even notice!
That's where I get the subathon goals for reading spicy fan fiction. Well, it's not really fan fiction because it's like a homebrew world, but yeah, there's like spicy roleplay that I've written. And so I read that on stream sometimes. What have you roleplayed together? Impressive multitasking.
Hardly. Rather, I should apologize for interrupting a serious discussion between trained professionals, especially after they've traveled so far to be here, when I myself am neither an adventurer, nor a technological consultant, nor a musician.
I may or may not do a bit of RP.
Nevertheless, I would encourage you to have a knowledgeable local arrange your detailed itinerary while you're in Mondstadt. Take a look, and should you find anything here to be objectionable, it can easily be adjusted.
What if our characters accidentally held hands?
This is too kind of you. These arrangements are quite excellent.
It looks great! Even Paimon feels like tagging along for the food and board.
You're not included in this itinerary.
That's why it's called tagging along.
Very comprehensive. The adventurer, technological consultant, and musician all approve. Thank you.
Just one thing. We'd like the chance to cook as well. Why don't we change the group dinner to a camping and cooking trip?
I'll help pitch the tents. I can help too.
And Paimon will take her to Good Hunter to order some starters. Mondstadt's cold cut platter is not to be missed.
Nice idea.
Great, then it's decided. Sucrose and I will bring the three of you to your inn for a quick rest. You two, let's meet by the lake this evening.
It's been a hot minute though.
Welcome to Mondstadt. Hope you enjoy the Windblume Festival.
Reboot.
Hey, Sarah, can we have a cold cut platter to go?
Sure, coming right up. Would you like anything else?
Do we, want anything else?
If we must, one sweet madam, I guess.
Yay! So you do remember after all! You're just the best!
Better hot minute than a cold one.
Paimon will give you the sweet flower from that sweet madame as a Windblume.
Just don't ruin your appetite for later.
No need to worry about that! Paimon can make room for good food.
All right, just a moment.
Oh, that was great. If that was a Windblume treat, then Paimon wishes it could be the Windblume Festival every day.
Head over to the camping site. I think it's over this way. She said by the lake. I think over here. How does Paimon eat so much? That's a good question.
All right, looks like we're all here.
We're not late, are we?
Not at all. We just came early to set everything up, since we happen to be free today. Kale put up the tent so quickly, but still managed to tie very sturdy knots. You can really tell that she's a professional. I didn't do much apart from passing materials around.
Thanks. It's all thanks to Master and Sino. They taught me everything I know.
What can I say? For a skilled adventurer, this is just another day on the job.
Are you quite finished? Or were you going to sing each other's praises till the moon rises? Come on, let's all sit down.
Everyone brings out the food and starts cooking. After a delicious feast, everyone sits around the campfire.
That sunshine sprat was really very good. I didn't watch you cook it, but I believe that the prominent umami flavor of the dish owes itself to more than the fish alone.
That's correct. Any further deductions?
Let me think. The aroma was quite uniform. Unlike that of a spice blend, it was also unfamiliar to me. So I would venture that it was a Mondstadt specialty. As far as edible Mondstadt plant species are concerned, calla lilies are usually used in soups. So if I had to guess, small lampgrass?
That's right. I've long heard that Sumeru's fish with cream sauce is noted for its gentle texture, which brings out the tenderness of the fish. Here in Mondstadt, we're not quite as varied in the use of spices as in Sumeru, but the principle of bringing certain distinct flavors to the forefront through combinations of natural ingredients is very much the same.
I liked it a lot. I'm curious as to the exact ratio of ingredients.
I'll write a copy of the recipe for you.
Would anyone like to try the nutrient-dense meal I made?
I'll have some.
What about you, Kale? It doesn't look like you've eaten very much. Is your appetite low at the moment?
No. I just don't eat a lot normally.
Food is food. If it's made with love, it's always good. Yeah, made with love. The Reese's cookies? One of my friends made me Reese's cookies recently. Over the weekend. It was really good.
Sorry. I didn't mean to make things awkward.
I want someone to make me McDonald's with love.
Tainari, while we were on the road, we spotted something white, walking on two legs. Was that Paimon?
Which day was this?
Just after passing through Stonegate.
Sino, are you sure your eyes were working that day? Or maybe your hood was blocking your vision? Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk.
Is that right? I thought that you'd made me snacked on too many local ground nuts.
The look of everyone. They're just like, please, Sino.
No? Not funny? Ground, you know. As in ground up, but also the ground. Ground nuts make you fall to the ground.
Is no one going to interject?
Think of this as part of the process of getting to know Sino. On the bright side, these jokes show that he thinks of you as his friends.
Still, we could test the hypothesis.
Okay, Dad, take your meds.
What hypothesis?
That plant species indigenous to Mondstadt may have an effect on the motor functions of flying lifeforms.
Hey! Paimon's not your test subject! Anyway, by your logic, wouldn't that mean that eating, say, Zaitun peaches, that would make a sick Paimon peachy in no time or something?
Or that eating enough lavender melons would have no effect.
Hey! Not you two! I think the Traveler and Paimon's conversations are more entertaining than Sino's jokes.
I see. You must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for quite some time now.
You seem much cheerier now that you're here at Mondstadt, Sino. Actually, it feels like you're a completely different person.
That's because I'm Sino the Adventurer.
That's not funny.
It's not?
No.
In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you were in Sumeru. He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood.
Yep, it's true. Sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains and other random stuff like that.
I understand. Then allow me to reintroduce myself. Before, you knew me as General Mahamatra Sino. Now, please see me as Sino the Adventurer.
Yeah, so that's another thing he does. He'll keep repeating something he thinks is funny until you stop trying to resist.
So you have two different mental states? Almost like different phases of matter. Interesting. I want to learn to do that too.
I think in your case, the two states we would end up with would be highly conscientious sucrose and stupefied sucrose. Oh, by the way, was there any reason in particular that you chose Mondstadt as your destination on this occasion?
Oh, well, Lisa once told me that the Windblume Festival is one of Mondstadt's biggest events of the year. I wanted to take this opportunity to give everyone a Windblume, as a token of my heartfelt gratitude for everything they've done to look after me.
Plus, it was a good chance for Kale to get out and meet some new people.
Kale Lily.
What?
Kale's Windblume. Maybe she should call it a Kale Lily. It sounds very Mondstadt.
Dinari's face.
There's also cauliflower, which would technically make more sense. But somehow, it doesn't sound as nice.
Sino, please.
Moving swiftly on.
Wow, he just completely ignored the joke and carried on the conversation. Guess sometimes that's the only way forward.
Sumeru's been through some major changes recently, and things at work have only just started to calm down. I don't get many opportunities to take a vacation, and this was a chance to join Kale on her trip while also learning a few things about Mondstadt's flora and fauna that I'll be able to pass on to my peers and students on my return. 2 birds with 1 stone.
How about you, Sino?
I came to ensure Kale's safety.
That's just an excuse. Plain and simple.
Also, there's the matter of a Genius Invocation TCG custom-made card back.
Aha! So you did have an ulterior motive.
Have you all played Genius Invocation TCG before?
I have, unfortunately.
And that is why I am proud to call you my friend.
Oh my god.
When I first began contemplating getting a new card back, I asked around before eventually deciding to ask the legendary Mr. Calx for guidance. A friend of mine, Sawada, whom I played cards with on occasion, had been to Inazuma for the Irodori festival. He told me that Calx was a Mondstadter, so I should try my luck there.
Calx? Isn't that...
You mean, he's a friend of yours?
I see. So, you came to Mondstadt in search of Calx.
No, that is inaccurate. I came here principally to protect Kale.
You most certainly did not. Kale's been here on the quiet numerous times, and this is the first time you felt the need to join.
Not only me, same applies to you too, doesn't it?
If my writer friend were here now, I'm sure he would describe this curious coincidence as having the makings of a good story. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Oh, here it comes.
Wait, you mean you're Mr. Calx?
Having my new friends address me by my pen name feels somewhat unusual. Please, just call me Albedo.
Huh. So you're Calx. Sino's been talking about you non-stop recently. He's intent on getting you to design a bespoke card back for him.
You didn't have to say all that.
I don't usually take private commissions, but I believe that we are friends now, all of us. Our conversations have been deep and interesting, and Sino, your passion for this game is indeed one of a kind. I can see it in your eyes.
Obviously.
And given that you've come all this way from Sumeru to see me, I'd be quite honored to take this commission.
Wow, your teacher's so nice. I feel the same about yours. Well, they definitely have different personalities, but they're similar when it comes to their character.
So, how much should I budget for the timeless masterpiece you will produce for me?
Surely, timeless masterpiece is something of an overstatement.
Any artwork fit to appear on the reverse of my card decks is by definition a timeless masterpiece, even if I do say so myself.
Don't mind him. These TCG nutjobs are all like this.
I see. So, this has an almost religious significance. Well, for starters, I'd like to hear a few more of your jokes.
Oh my god, Albedo, please, no.
My jokes? You like them?
Called out. So the cookies have already been made, but I can still make you Reese's brownies, right? Yeah, for sure.
I do.
Really? I didn't see you laughing.
Yeah, well, the joke's ability to induce laughter is a separate matter, but I certainly find them fun.
If I might interrupt, does anyone else smell something strange?
Something burning.
My nutritional meal!
Will it be okay? Should we go over and take a look too?
The pitch black whale.
Only the base is burned. We can still use the cooking pot. It just needs a bit of a wash.
Good thing Tainari's nose is so sharp. Has he been in this kind of situation a lot before?
Don't let it get you down, Sucrose.
I know, it's just... I'm sorry to disappoint Sino. I guess we'll have to do this again another day. Oh, yes. I'm not sure if you've noticed. Kale seems a little... depressed. I noticed she was in a low mood when everyone was talking.
I get that feeling as well.
Remember that note she received? I was just thinking. I want to try solving this riddle and giving Kale the chance to accept the blessing.
Oh, yeah! She's the one who needs your help.
Exactly. Maybe she'll be willing to breathe into my test tube. But anyway, that can wait. As much as I'd like to make progress in my research, I'd prefer to see her smile.
Alright, we'll help out too.
You will? Then tell me, honestly, do you think that this prophecy is for real too?
I know how I can find out.
Uh-huh. Right!
I'll be back shortly.
Alright, let's meet at the alchemy crafting bench in the city. I've got some thinking to do in the meantime. We're back.
I want to know what brand of toothpaste she will use. Oh my gosh.
Oh, what a shame. You just missed a joke about windmills.
Stop, please. I don't need to hear it a fifth time.
That bad, huh? Well, now Paimon really wants to hear it for some reason.
Didn't you say you want to see the Dragon of the East at some point? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning. And you? What are your plans?
I'll go into the mountains to have a stroll and collect a few plants as samples.
Oh, perhaps I could join you? I'll be looking for inspiration for these card back illustrations.
Found you!
Oh, it's Eula and Amber.
I knew I was onto something as soon as I saw the fire.
Wow, you have really sharp eyes.
That's an outrider for you.
Uh-oh. Did we break the fire safety rules or something?
Actually, you didn't. Strictly speaking, you should have reported your plans first. But since two of our very own alchemists are here, I'm happy to look the other way. Ah, yes, introductions. I'm Amber, and this is the Reconnaissance Company Captain Eula, a good friend of mine.
Good evening. You are friends of Kale, yes? A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Amber and Eula. The pleasure is ours. I've heard a lot about both of you from Kale.
Oh, really? All positive, I hope.
You asked that last time too. Of course it was positive.
I'd say... we hear the latest news about you every time you write to Kale.
Glad to know we've made a good impression so far. Anyway, we're just here to collect Kale, so don't let us interrupt your chat. Come on, Kale. We're gonna take you to check out a few scenic spots.
Okay, great.
Still as high energy as always.
You know Amber?
Yes, we've met. She's Kale's most important friend. And for that, we are also very grateful to her.
That's Amber for you. Her outgoing personality means she can make friends with just about anybody.
It's getting late, and we still have a lot lined up tomorrow. I suggest we all head back and get some rest.
Yes, we should preserve our energy.
All right, I'll start packing up.
Everyone packs up and says their goodbyes in the dark of night.
You're gonna get the tone-deaf bard to check out that note.
That's right.
Guess Paimon knows you pretty well, huh? Knowing him, he should be hitting the taverns around this time. We can go corner him and make him answer our questions. Let's move!
Oh, it's been a while.
Paimon called it. Tone deaf bard drinking as usual. Put your drink down and get your game face on. We've got some important questions for you, mister.
Okay.
You told Venti about the mysterious
So,
prophecy.
what do you make of it?
Yeah, any thoughts?
Aren't you forgetting something? It's the Windblume Festival right now. You can't just go around asking people for help so blatantly.
Well, if you won't tell us the answer, could you at least tell us if this thing's worth a shot?
Sounds to me like you want a hint or two.
And a blessing or two to boot.
A fine answer. The person who wrote this prophecy is very powerful. If you manage to solve the riddle, good things are sure to happen. Also, I happen to know where this lantern is. Once you've found the 4 things, I'll even write the location down for you. Isn't that generous of me?
Whatever. We weren't expecting much from you anyway. You can get back to guzzling wine and blowing wind now.
Oh, woe is me. Paimon sees me as nothing more than a drunken wastrel. There are actually a great many things that we bards are required to do. It just happens that enjoying life is the most important one. Once this is over, would you like to join me for a drink? You know, a favor for a favor.
Talk to Sucrose. Okay.
Be safe.
A flower that is not of this world. Not of this world.
It's the one in my hair. Ow. Oh.
Sucrose! We've got some good news and some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Let's have the bad news first, I guess.
Huh? Really? Don't most people usually want to hear the good stuff first?
Just get to the point, Paimon.
Oh, alright then. Basically, we went to Windrise to divine the breeze. The wind said that the prophecy is real and that your idea is a really good one.
That doesn't sound like bad news. So what's the real bad news then?
Paimon ate the bad news! Blame Sino. If it's not funny, then it's his fault.
It's fine. Well, that puts my mind at rest. Now, back to the other issue I've been mulling over. I was thinking about the flower that is not of this world. It could mean a human-cultivated variety that doesn't occur in nature. But that's basically claiming that it doesn't come from this world in the first place, when actually it's just a variant of an existing breed. So, the initial question is, can the flower's origins be traced back to a natural organism? If so, it cannot be correctly described as not of this world. But then, supposing we identified something outside of that category, whose job would it be to decide whether it belongs in this world or not? Then the question becomes, do of this world and from this world mean the same thing? Or is it deeper than that?
Whoa, slow down! Paimon's head is already starting to spin!
Okay, I did have one other line of thought as well. What about a flower created using alchemy? Would that be not of this world?
If by that you mean a flower from beyond this world.
Albedo may know the answer, but asking him right away would be like asking the teacher for the answers to your exam paper. It would render our search for the truth meaningless. I'd rather try and figure this out for myself.
Could it be the Windblume?
Oh, now that you mention it, that's definitely a possibility. The Windblume doesn't refer to a specific flower. Everyone defines what it means for themselves. In which case, the Windblume doesn't exist in reality. This does seem like a promising direction. I've made a note. Okay, I better go read up on this.
Yay! Paimon was actually useful this time! Guess we have that sweet madame to thank, huh?
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
I'll need some time to prepare. Could we meet up here in, say, 2 days' time?
Sure thing! In the meantime, we'll also think about the other 3 riddles in the prophecy. But, since we're really going for this now, shouldn't we say something to Kale about it?
I originally wanted to leave it as a surprise for her, and I also didn't want to get her hopes up over nothing. But you're right, Paimon. I'll need to be careful how I word it. But I'll try to find some time over the next couple days to mention it to her.
Understood.
Alright. Thanks so much.
Oh, part 1, quest complete. Oh, okay. Oh boy. What is this? Okay, so those are the quests. What is this? Aren't you supposed to be busy with something? That's a quest. Okay. Event shop. Oh, you can buy stuff. Oh, you can buy these things. Cool. Roll, coupon exchange, festive. Oh, get a crown of insight. Okay. Give me a second. I need to grab some like energy bar because I'm like falling asleep. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate slime. Let me eat this thing. And stretch. Yeah. Thank you for the stretch too. I need it. I'm trying to make sure I don't have like an actual episode on stream. Because they're more prominent during like the mornings and stuff. The morning and afternoon, which is why I usually stream at night, because it's less likely that I will like fall asleep suddenly. Did you see the recent dev stream for the new Warframe content, by the way? I saw a bit of one of the streams that showed they went into like a different story type, I guess. And you could choose a frame, like a predetermined frames, including the stalker. I didn't understand what was going on. The roguelike bit. Yeah, the roguelike. I didn't understand exactly what was happening because I was like doing other stuff at the same time. But it looked interesting. Actually. I'm gonna let's play words for a little bit while I eat my snack. Here. Let's see. Have you heard or liked Binding of Isaac or even Dead Cells? I have heard of Binding of Isaac, but and I've only seen a little bit played, and I don't even know what Dead Cells is. Let's go to my other screen. We're gonna play words. So what you guys can do is there'll be a bunch of letters, and you make words out of the letters. You can just type it straight into chat, and it'll count for you. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see. How do I? Oh god. Please. Oh god, that was super loud. Please help me. Oh my god, it was so loud. Casual Dimension. They're both roguelike, where the run is random and the items you get depend on the run. You can get a god run. Great items are worse than the... Oh, yeah. I know what roguelikes are. Vinny plays a lot of those. Oh gosh. I'm gonna mute the tab here. Hold on. How do I heckle? Copy link. Properties. Okay. There we go. Let me see. I can unmute it if it's too loud. Okay, you guys can't even hear the music anyway. Okay. So you guys can type into chat. You should be able to type straight into chat any words that you find with these letters. And if it's one of the words, there you go. There you go. Flowers got it. That was one of the big ones too. I'm bad at these types of games. It's okay. And just for a little bit while I eat this. Bro. Is it not counting some of them? Oh, we didn't do it. I think it'll automatically go to the next one. Yeah, Flower got 20 points. If I got 10. We're gonna do another one. I'm almost done. Eh. Oh, damn. Flower's good at this. I feel like it's not registering all of them. All the words. That's weird. Of course Slime would guess load. I'm on the board. Yes, you are. Dude. What do you mean by that? Give me it. Oh, I'm sorry. Who's being mean? Hold on. I'm gonna exit. Still how? No. How dare you? What do you mean? Of course I would guess it. Okay. Let's do Floral Pursuits. Clown of the Adventurous Guild seemed busy with something. Oh god, okay, I see. Let's go. Wait. Huh? Oh. Oh, they're outside, that's right. Oh, it's like there's a wall there. There we go. Yeah, let's talk to him first. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to bump into you. Did the girl really manage this amount of work? The Traveler, my apologies for not noticing you sooner. I had some guild affairs on my mind. You must be here in Mondstadt for the Windblume Festival, I presume? You're just in time. The guild has come up with a little game, a guaranteed romp with prizes to be won. How about it? Want to give it a go? Let me introduce this little game to you first. The person who designs it calls it floral chess. Thanks, I hate it. He said that his inspiration came from the billowing petals and the wind that pursues them. And the game is meant to imitate the romanticism of pursuing these flower petals. It's quite the story. But this inventor is a bard, so he has more of, an imagination. Basically, when you're playing this form of chess, you need to collect as many bloom balloons within the chessboard as possible. You'll have to avoid various obstacles in the process, and there will be some tools on hand to lend you some support. That fellow even wrote an entire manual for this game, which I'll let you have a look at later. If you're interested, you're welcome to play. Remember, prizes are guaranteed just for participating. Okay, so this is chess. Ah! I'm untraveling your traveler. Hi, Swag. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. After the floral pursuit challenge begins, you must constantly collect balloons to increase your score. The next area will unlock only after you've collected a specific number of balloons. After you've collected a specific number of balloons, in the final area, a ring of pursuit will appear and you can touch it to end the challenge. Assault balloons will pursue you within the challenge area. You must avoid the assault balloons. If you're caught by one, so you will lose 1 pursuit point, and you'll be returned to the start point of this area. Balloon balloons and everything will both be displayed on the minimap in the top left corner. You can adjust display size of the minimap and its rotation. Oh, so it's like Pac-Man, kind of. You can join co-op mode as a single player. If you're already in co-op mode, you can invite a player from your party to play together. Okay. We'll try that here in a second. Music. Yeah, my favorite. Basically Pac-Man. Yeah, okay, cool. I thought they said chess, and I was like, great, I'm terrible at chess. Let's see, music. Hello there, and welcome to Windblume Festival. You've come at a good time. We're currently organizing a little game known as Ballads of Breeze. Taking part in this game will allow you to play some lovely tunes, just like the bards of Mondstadt. How can I measure up to the bards? Don't worry, we've had lots of playtesters in the past. Even someone with zero knowledge of how to play instruments will be able to play something that won't sound too bad. Please believe me, have faith in the Knights of Favonius. As long as you do your best to keep up with the rhythm and beat, you'll be able to strum up a storm with ease. Focus only on the wind around you and the lovely song you wish to play, and all your troubles will surely fade away. Imagine bards must be quite carefree then. I wouldn't say that for sure. After all, they do fret about whether their songs will move people enough to fork over some mora. As for you, you just need to play to your heart's content. Never mind what I just said. I hope you know how this works by now, yes? Well, if it interests you, you're free to give it a go. You can use your own instrument to play said tunes, and if you haven't brought one, we can lend you some. Not to brag, but we do have quite a few on hand here, and each one of them is quite different from the rest. Which instrument would you like to try first? Oh my gosh, there's... what is a lyre? A lyre is the harp. Zither is... What is a zither? Is it like a flute? Oh no, it's kind of like a mandolin. Let's try a lyre. That's no problem. And there's one more thing I forgot to mention. Please wait for a moment. I need to consult my notes. Here, we're gonna lurk for a bit. Gonna do some farming on D2. Okay, no problem. Thank you for hanging out with us, and have a good lurk. have fun on D2. I think it's Destiny 2. Yeah. In order to make sure that everyone is able to play the best they can, we've decided to implement a tuning phase to this game. Oh no. Simply put, we mean to help you tune your instrument to the best state possible. Don't worry, it's easy. The first step should be... Oh, whoops. Press the spacebar or left click to the drum beat on accented note. Just the decision line until it roughly coincides with the note position you entered. What? Okay. Oh, I see. Hold on. Oh. No. Okay. I think I got it. Okay. I think it's fine. Your instruments all tuned and the musical score should be ready as well. Start at any time now, as long as you want to, of course. Normal, hard, and pro. Okay, I just have to do it on normal. Aww. There's so many songs. Okay, I'll do that here in a second. Let me ask this guy about the photos. Please wait, what event have you got on here? An event? No, I neither have the energy nor the ability for something like that. I'm merely someone interested in photo taking. I even have someone get me a camera and took a great many pictures with it. People at the guild seemed to really like the pictures I took. Cyrus even said that we could turn them into books and give them out as souvenirs. And well, you know what? Since it's Windblume Festival, Cyrus requested that I go around Mondstadt and take various pictures related to the festival. He's planning on putting them together in a commemorative album to be given out to the adventurers in the guild as mementos. But Mondstadt's a big place with a lot of photo-taking spots, and I'm just one person. The other adventurers are also out on their own errands and won't have any time to help. I know that a festival isn't really the right time to be asking around for help, but please, traveler, I've heard that you're a dab hand at the cameras, so please help me out. Well, I do know a thing or two. Alright, that's a relief. So the rumors are true then. Anyway, traveler, in that case, allow me to formally request your help in going around Mondstadt to take pictures using your camera. And yes, why don't you use your camera to take your photos? I maintain it regularly, so it runs very smoothly. Oh, this camera. It takes a good camera to take good pictures, wouldn't you say? I'll be counting on you, then. The pictures just need to be related to the Windblume Festival, otherwise there are no particular restrictions on their content. As for the word, you don't need to worry, I'll follow the usual guild regulations, you won't be working for free. Now I'll need this sort of pictures here into these categories, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Alright. Oh, my stomach is growling at me. I guess let's... I guess he gave me a camera. Gave me a camera. Even though I already have 2 cameras. Also, I have a lyre. The zither. I don't have a drum. I just have the zither and the lyre. Oh, if you do it at a harder difficulty, you also get prizes from the lower difficulties. Okay. To get Dulcim, I think you need to get at least 70% or something. Maybe it's a score. Oh, okay. I guess let's try... What are the... Team Dulcim and Bard's Adventure. Normal difficulty. Ballads of Breeze during Wind... Complete the photo taking challenge during the... Complete pursuing wind and flow pursuit. Okay. Okay. Normal difficulty. The more notes or beats. Okay, okay. Let's do some music. Wait, I know this is not music, but I wanted to see what it... Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's do Ballads of Breeze. Actually, let me go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll do some music and stuff like that. But I will be, right back. I've returned. I am back. Okay. Let's do Balance of Breeze. Alright, let's start with the first one. I just have to do normal for the primos, which is kind of what I want. Oh, but then... but then I can get more points. I guess let me just do normal for now, just to get the primos, and then I can do the rest of them later. You like the weapon in this event? Okay. Oh, I have to actually go to her. Okay. Okay. I'd like to play a song. I'll give it a go now. Okay. We'll do normal in performance. Okay, let's try. Different notes will appear on the screen. On the note, follow the decision line. Strike the decision line to score points. The amount of points scored will vary depending on the timing of your stroke. Okay. Long notes represent a long strip. Hold the button to play the note. Use after the light strip disappears. Score the points. Okay. I'll try my best. Oh god. I don't like it anymore. Oh god. Ah. Okay. That was a little difficult. Just because I'm not used to playing like that. Alright. We got 3 stars. 91%. Pretty good. Give me my primos. Alright. We'll do the next one. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Try my best. Ah! I'll hydrate after this song. Oh god. Oh, oops. Oops. I fucked it up. Okay. yeah. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, Kitsian. You're doing well. Discantus is the highest rank. Oh. I also just realized the title of your stream. Did the duck not go off? Duck, hello, duck. No. Is it connected? Let me... Didn't I do it for you? Let me, restart the bot and see if that helps. Yes, connected. Oh, hold on. I need to authenticate my stream, apparently. There we go. There we go. It, cause it updated, it had, lost the authentication to Twitch. So now it should work.
Duck, 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 quack.
Okay, cool. Sorry that it didn't work earlier. Okay, I got 82% that time. I still get the primos. Okay.
Still can't believe you placed stairs on me face. Duck, duck, duck. Goose.
Okay. Let's do Eula's. Normal. Okay. Do my best. Oh, oops. Cool. 92%. Not bad, not bad. Give me the primos. Okay, we'll do this one. Okay. Oh, whoops. And then I missed the last part. Dang it. I was doing so well. I was doing so well. 84%. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go pass out. Good luck in Genshin, Oni-chan. Okay, thank you for dropping by. Bye. Have a good rest. Have a good sleep. Bye-bye. Okay. We did that one. Let me do Collet. Wait, why can't I do this one? Unlocks, oh, in 17 hours. One day. Okay, okay, okay. Oh hey, I did pretty well on that one. 95%, let's go. Okay, we got all the primos. And then I can do the rest of them later. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So for the camera one, let's see the camera one. Photo on the main gate. Oh, okay, okay. Must include the character. 8 to 17. What character? Oh, probably me. Between 8 and 17. Okay. Let's go take a picture. Let's see.
I wonder which flower will be the festival favorite this year. If I had to choose.
Well, it needs. Can I change the type of day, or do I need to? Let me. It needs to be during the day. Never mind. I need to change the day, or I need to change the time. Confirm. Okay. All right. There we go. Can I?
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
There we go. Leave. Okay. And then that should be the first photo. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Squares packed with people at the same time. Something's missing. New feature. Okay. One photo taking point. Must include character. Character must be from Mondstadt. Okay. 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 So we will use Jean. We need to go up to the statue. Which is... I don't know where. Somewhere. Over here. It's like up there. Let's see. So it's gonna be up here. see from up here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You know what? That looks pretty good, actually. Okay. Oh no, that one looks better. Way better. Yeah. That looks good. Okay. Okay. We did this one. And then the last one on this one is... okay. Okay. A single character. Use an elemental skill when the picture is taken. Wait, what? We'll use Fischl for this one. Let's see. We need to go out here. Oh, there's a chest over here. I'm surprised I never got this chest. Unless it's a new one.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
Let's see. Where is the spot? Wait. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the spot? This thing is in my way. Let's go with this one. And then that. And then... sure, why not?
Feel thyself.
Alright. So we did that one. We got it. Alright. So then we do stage 2. There's a stage 3. So there's 6 more pictures. Oi. Oh gosh golly. Wheel of Pyro, okay. Alright. We'll use my boy Benny.
Gonna be epic.
Okay. And then we need to go Dadapaga Gorge. It's here. Is it here? Yeah, it's right here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with this one. There we go.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Alright, we got that. Okay, and then the next one is Oh god, Stormterror's lair. Character use normal or charge attack when the picture is taken. Okay. Alright, Stormterror's lair. Let's see. It's over here. Is it up there? Wait, where is it at? Let's see, I think it's up here. Yeah, it's up there. Oh, wow, how do I get up there? Okay, never mind. That's how you get up there. Alright. Let's use catching for this one. And then we'll do this. I really like these angles. Okay. Enter. Ha! Look at that. Booyah! I'm a picture-taking master. I wish it shows you, like, what your picture looks like later on. Oh gosh. Angle must span 2 photo-taking points. Must include the character. 17 to 19. Okay. It's right here. I'm gonna go over here because it's higher up and I can go that way. Yeah. No, I don't wanna. You can't make me. Let's go over here. So this doesn't span over 2 pictures. Oh, there's also a viewpoint up here. Okay, what is trying to fight me?
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, it needs to be 17, was it? I don't remember. It was 17. Yeah, 17 to 19. And then... Okay. 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 And then this one. We'll go with this one. Enter. Two photo taking points? Wait.
I'm all for
Was
work-life
that it?
balance, but I think this is pushing it.
I only needed to take one photo? Apparently so. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Now the third one. Oh, dragon spine. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, it's just the tree. Okay. 8 to 17. Must include the character. Okay. Banana.
Don't worry. Snowfall on this scale is no impediment. We can keep moving.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Sucrose!
No, no, I'm on fire. There we go. Now I have a picturesque thing of me. Wow. Okay, leave.
I'm all for work-life balance, but
And then go here. Go here. Get my prize. Okay. And then the next one is... Oh gosh. Character must be in idle animation when the picture is taken. Okay, okay. I think I can do that. Where is that at? That's here. Where do I go to get there? Can I go from here? Navigate. Teleport. It burns! Oh no. Why does it burn? Oh, the fire. I was like, oh, I'm on fire. Is it up here? Or is it down there? I think it's down there. Yeah. Wait. There it is. I was like, wait a second. Okay. Let's see. Which one do I like better? This one. Okay. So we gotta go enter. And then... I'm gonna wait for her to do her scroll. It covers her face. Whatever. It's fine. It did the thing. Alright. That's the second to last one. Alright. And then the last one. Oh, where is that? Well, there must be Pyro. Okay. Oh, God. Where is that at? Dragon Spine, still. Oh, gosh. Here? Navigate. I guess I can go from here. I gotta cross the river anyway. Should I cross here? No, because there's enemies over there. Oh shit, where is the thing is over there? I'm gonna have to fight enemies just to get to this, aren't I? Okay, it's over here. What fashion? Okay, I see. We'll go with this one. Womp. Oh, no, wait. I need to be Bennett. There we go. There we go. I was like, wait, I needed to be Bennett. And then go here. And then go here. Go here. Get my shit. Out of here. We've done all the picture ones. We've done all the Ballads of Breeze so far. We just need to do Floral Pursuit.
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
What is this one? Attain Dulcim in Bard's Adventure, normal difficulty, in Ballads of Breeze during Windblume. Oh, is Bard's Adventure not one that I can select yet?
That's what they say anyway. No one.
Oh yeah, okay, I can't do that one yet. That's the last one. Gotcha. Floral Pursuit. I just need to complete them. And these are all... Okay. Alright. Dragon D's nuts. I hate it here.
Weather's not bad today. Oh, crud. I jinxed it. Now it's bound to rain.
Let me also switch characters when I do this, though. Parties. Not that it matters, because I think we just do whatever, but just in case.
Behold, the princess and
Yeah, shut up. Alright. Alright. I'll give it a go. Complete. Just complete it. Okay. Do I need to do it with people, or can I do it by myself? I guess we'll find out. Okay. We'll just go with this. We'll see what happens. I'll hydrate in a second, since I just started the mission. Okay. Let me hydrate. Seven seconds, okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay, so I need to just go... Next area. shit, oh shit, oh shit. No, no, no. It's fine, it's fine. Oi, oi, oi. Is the next area open? Okay. Oh. Cool. 46. Okay. I did pretty good. Just want to give you a nice big hug. I don't really like this game, but oh well. Not a big fan. Oh, I got all 3. Cool. And there's like 6 of them. I hate it here. I guess. There's like 3 areas per right. Oh my god, they're so fast. Oh, ay, 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 ay. No, 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 no. Okay, next area is complete. Alright, let's go. Ay, 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 ay. Ah, fuck. No! It didn't give me the thing. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Additional balloons have appeared. Thanks, I hate it here. Ay, 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 ay. Can I get the next area already, please? I'm sick of this. No, no, no. Ring of Pursuit disappeared. Okay. So I just need to get to it. Oh no! Why is it following me this way? That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. No, shit. I just need to get to it. But they're so fast. Do I get to keep that? No, I don't. Okay, there we go. I was like, I just need to get to it. You really like this one, actually? Not really. Not for me. I'm not really a big fan of Pac-Man, though. Okay, so the next one... Ay, 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 ay. I was like, they're so fast. Hello? Hello? How do I get to the next area? Thanks, I hate it here. Oh, I see. Oh, over here. Rotate left. Okay. Does that do anything for me? Oh, there's the next area. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Next area has been unlocked. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright. Alright, next area. There's like a black hole. What the frick? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. I was like, I just need to get there. I've been doing pretty good. I've been getting over 4,000 each time. Watch me jinx myself. Now I won't get over 4,000 anymore. Oh, I needed 4,500. JK. Alright. 3 more. Frick. I hate it. New mail. Dang it. Ah. 2 drawers. More primos. Yes, thank you. Oh my god. Ow. Bread. Oh god, I hate it. Excuse me. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ah! Oh. Okay. Next area. Okay, okay, no! They're so fast! Let's go this way. Attempt to go this way. No, 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 no. Ay, ay, ay. Ring of Pursuit has appeared. Where is it? Okay. Alright. That's good enough for me. Yeah, see, I won't get over 4,000 anymore. Anti-yokai protocol. Oni detected. Wait, what? I'm just gonna go straight for the next one. And then collect all my stuff at the end. Okay. Oh god. Sooner as we're left in darkness, if they are restored to light, it might be easier to collect balloons. No, I'm good. I don't want light. I don't need light. I'm just gonna freeball it in the darkness. Probably what the balloons are saying. Oh my god. Okay. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Next area has been unlocked. Okay, where's the next area? Oh god. Oh god. How do I get up there? Up here? Alright. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Where are the rest of the balloons? Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. I did not see him there. Okay, okay, okay. I think I know what to do. Okay. Okay. Where's the next area? No, no, no. No, no, no. No need for all of that. Alright, next area. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Womp womp. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Come on. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Think I need to go upstairs? No, can't go upstairs. Damn it. Where are the rest of the balloons? Oh, they're in there. Get me in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, almost 45. Dang. So close. Okay. Now we do the last one, and then we'll be done with Windblume stuff. Oh, unlocks in 17 hours. Okay, so we can do it. But I can't claim my prizes. Oop, that was the wrong one. This one, I got that. And this one, I got that. Oh, I needed 5,000 for that one, damn. Okay, 17 hours. And then the Ballad of Breeze, it unlocks in 17 hours and 1 day, okay. So, tomorrow. I could do the last part of the quest. Riddle amidst the crowds. Alright. You don't have to collect all the balloons to get the next area to open. You have to collect more than that amount to get the higher scores. I try to aim for collecting all the balloons because, oh, fair enough. I guess it was timed. Like, the next area is timed. Not sure. Alright, let's continue with the Windblume quest.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I only just arrived myself, so I'm still getting ready. Ah, and Kale just passed by a moment ago. She said she had some things to sort out at the inn where she's staying, but she'll meet up with us when she's done. Apparently, Tainari and Sino both went out, but she stayed behind because she wanted to help us.
Understood. How has progress been on your end?
Not too bad. After reviewing it again with fresh eyes, I came up with a new theory which seems to hold some water. I'll attempt to explain it as simply as I can. I believe that each of the 4 things in the prophecy refers to a different field of knowledge. So, in a way, the prophecy is a test of the reader's intelligence. But it's unlikely for any one person to have expertise in all these different areas. So I suggest that we seek out one expert from each and get their opinion. Also, in 2 out of the 4 areas, the prophecy seems to want us to find specific people. It may even turn out that the people themselves are the answers.
So it sounds like we should put our heads together and list out the people who can help us.
Exactly. I think we can go through each riddle in turn and generate 4 groups of names to match the 4 questions.
Alright, then let's start from group 1. The first riddle was, a flower that is not of this world.
Personally, I would still go with Albedo for this one. Alchemy is the most likely to have to do with otherworldly things, and he is by far the leading expert in this regard.
The next area appears after collecting a certain number of balloons, but that isn't the total amount of balloons in the area. Oh, I see. Only time limit is the one at the top, the one that's like 10 minutes. Okay. So you can take your time. Oh, okay. You'd count as an expert too, you know?
Exactly! You're the creator of the tetratanic sweet flower. Who knows? Maybe that's the flower we're looking for.
Huh? You really think so?
Oh, but what about Tainari? He's a forest watcher and knows all about plants. If it's a flower we're looking for, maybe he's the man for the job.
All right, I'll add him to the list as well. On to group 2. This subject is a guide who will never get lost.
That's kind of abstract. Does it just mean someone who never loses their way?
Wait, but they have to be able to guide others too, so it's not quite as simple as that.
Perhaps an astrologer then?
Oh, you mean Mona? Yeah, she definitely counts.
What if I'm the flower? Maybe. Are you from this world? Are you otherworldly?
Mona. Yes, she certainly seems very confident, and she can use her astrology to guide people.
Would Bennett count?
Why him?
Well, his luck's so bad that as long as you go in the opposite direction from him, you'll always be going the right way, right?
I see. I suppose I can't argue with that logic.
Add him to the list. Finding everyone won't take long, so one extra person won't hurt.
I know. Would Outrider Amber be a valid candidate for this category as well?
Yeah, she would! She's got a great sense of direction after all. As a matter of fact, when the Traveler and Paimon first came to Mondstadt, she was actually the one who gave us directions.
Yes, she's certainly a good guide.
Is there anyone else?
Let me think. Yes, I believe there may be one more. Albedo once made a set of equipment for Mika from the reconnaissance company. He's their surveyor, and an exceptional pathfinder. He's even instructed others in the discipline of surveying before. So, in my view, he's highly unlikely to lose his way, and would be very good at helping others find theirs.
Cool! Another one for our list!
Wait, Kale should have been here by now. Wonder what's taking her so long. Sorry, could we continue our chat somewhere else?
Oh, you wanna go see how she's doing, right? Sure, let's all go.
Windblume Festival Part 2. A riddle amidst something. A riddle amidst something. I couldn't read fast enough. Okay, she's up there. There she is.
Hi, Kale. Hope we're not intruding or anything. Is everything okay?
Sucrose! I was preparing some stuff. Is it time already? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Kale seems to be wrapping gifts, and now she's frantically trying to hide it. I wonder who they're for.
Don't worry. The Traveler and I only just met up. We were just worried that you might get lost along the way, so we thought that we'd come get you.
Thank you. I'm ready to join you now. How's that thing going?
Sucrose told Kale about the 4 riddles and the results of your discussion.
So let's pick up where we left off.
Next up is the third line. One who would never lie. Anyone spring to mind?
Maybe to Luke.
You really think so? Seems like it would be pretty difficult for someone in his position to avoid having to lie.
Yes, his secret alter ego, the Dark Knight hero, he must have to deny it if anyone asks. In that sense, he has a complicated relationship with the truth. That's what I was gonna say.
He's the cavalry captain and a rather popular figure, but... You think there's something fishy about him too, huh? Yeah, he's definitely a sneaky one. Bet he lies all the time. I can't help but agree with you there. There's the tone-deaf bard. But on second thought, he wouldn't qualify either. He talks way too much nonsense. Is there anyone else for missing?
Acting Grandmaster Jean? She has a good name in that regard, but from what I know, she sometimes covers up the truth out of concern for those around her. For example, when Lisa loses track of time in the library and misses her patrol shift, Jean will come up with some excuse, like Lisa's ill today.
What about, Barbara? Barbara doesn't lie, right?
Also, she sometimes makes up stories to get Klee to behave. Like the one about the big monster that comes to catch naughty kids who don't go to bed on time. Do you think that rules her out?
White lies are still lies, but do we really have to reject her because of some harmless fibs? It's not like she had evil intentions.
This prophecy seems very strict.
No, we're the ones being strict.
Rosaria doesn't strike me as the type of person to lie. Oh, Kale, you probably haven't met her yet, have you? She's a sister from the church who looks, a little scary and not very sociable.
What gives you that impression?
She stopped by the alchemy bench once, a long time ago, and asked me about Albedo. I thought maybe she was trying to find him, for work or something, but when I asked, she just said that she was curious about him because he was so intelligent, and wanted to talk to his assistant to find out what he was like. A lot of people might have given a more tactful justification, but I could see in her face that she wasn't trying to hide anything. She was just very direct and straightforward. That's why I don't think of her as the lying type.
Rosaria doesn't look like the sort of person you'd want to get into a fight with. Maybe she just fights her way out of situations that some people might lie to get out of.
I can definitely see that. I've also heard the other sisters say that Rosaria doesn't even make excuses when she skips choir. She just doesn't show up.
She's a tough cookie, huh? Let's put her name down.
In that case, I think Sino fits in this list too.
True. Lying's probably more trouble than it's worth for someone like him. Kinda like with Rosaria. Oh, and Paimon also nominates Razor, but he couldn't lie to save his life.
I've also got someone else in mind. Noelle, the trainee knight. She's a very honest person. I don't think she'd tell a lie.
Oh yeah, Noelle.
Alrighty, write her name down too.
Wait, there's one more person. You know, our long-standing staffer at the alchemy bench.
Huh? You mean Timaeus?
Yes, him. Truth be told, he's been love-struck recently. He swore that he wouldn't say a dishonest word or slack off until he succeeds in getting the woman he loves.
Timaeus has a crush?
Yes, that's right.
Well, who is it? Do you know her?
I've never met her. All I know is that she's from Liyue. Timaeus says that she's fun, has a great personality, and is very, very good looking.
I wonder who it is. Oh, maybe it's Zhongling? She's been to Mondstadt before. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might be Zhongling. It's the only one that I can think of from Liyue. Because other than that, there's Ganyu and Ketching and Ning Wang. But I don't think... all great qualities, but it says nothing about her identity.
Since we're on the topic, helping Timaeus win the lady of his dreams was also one of my goals for this Windblume festival.
But how can we help with that?
I don't know. Make sure he uses nice paper and a fancy envelope when he sends letters to her. Help him pick a nice gift and wrap it properly. That sort of thing.
Yeah! I had the same situation once in the Avidia forest. I helped another forest ranger out by delivering a love letter to the coworker she likes.
Yep, that sort of thing exactly. Oh, also, I helped him with some of the groundwork for one of his research projects. He must have appreciated it, because he gave me a refrigeration device that he's been developing as a thank you gift.
Is it any good?
I mean, it looks nice.
Sounds like a no.
Alright, guess we'll put Loverboy down on the list then.
Okay, so last of all, we have a legend that never ends. Anyone come to mind for this particular line?
Lisa, perhaps? A librarian understands books best, and aren't most legends written down somewhere?
Not necessarily, but you have a point.
When I think about legends, fairy tales and picture books come to mind.
Maybe Kale. She read a lot of fairy tales when Tainari was teaching her to read.
Oh,
Do I count?
of course you do. I'll put you on the list.
Are you eligible for this one, Sucrose?
I prefer to read things like an illustrated analysis of alchemical substances and their uses, the fascinating principles of crafting, and hypotheses of life.
Point taken. Paimon didn't quite understand any of those.
Klee might be a good choice. Her mother, Alice, is a renowned traveling author, so I'll bet she's been exposed to all sorts of myths and legends.
Alright then, Klee makes the shortlist.
Well, that should just about do it. Next up, we should go and ask the people on the list about the prophecy.
Do we have to ask absolutely everyone on the list? It seems like a lot of people.
It is. So, I was thinking that perhaps we should split up. That might make our search more effective.
Okie dokie.
Also, I've thought of a method of gathering feedback.
Sucrose shares her idea with everyone.
No problem. We can do that.
You and the Traveler are practically joined at the hip, so you two can go together. I'll pair up with Kale.
Capable Kale and sensible Sucrose. Sounds like a winning combination.
Okay, I promise I'll help. Capable Kale. Yeah, I got this.
Rest assured that the unbeatable Traveler and Paimon will do our part too. Off we go.
Alright. Yeah.
I plan on starting from the person with the most defined stronghold. So let's go to the library. Lisa should be there.
Stronghold. That's an, interesting word to use.
Maybe den? No, that's even worse.
How about layer?
Oh, find Lisa. Oh, whoops. Plonk.
Here we are, Lisa's lair.
Oh no, that was a bad word choice. Now Sucrose is using it. It's all my fault.
Lisa, might I ask if... Huh?
She's not there.
Sucrose. Kale. What are you doing here?
I can only sucrose that they were Kale-ing on someone. At least that's as far as I know.
Oh my god. Sino, please.
Oh, please, just stop it with these puns. I beg you. Are you trying to win worldwide fame for unfunny jokes?
Oh my god.
Is Lisa not here at the moment?
Surprising, isn't it? She went out. I'm afraid it's just us here looking for information.
Except me. I'm not here for information. Like you, I came here for an abortive search for the librarian, who is also my academia senior.
Oh, so you studied in the same darshan as Lisa?
That's right. Her mentor in Sumeru was also my benefactor. We were both Spontamod students.
Wow, that's cool. But wait, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to look for some information. Kale and I are investigating a prophecy, and we were hoping you all might be able to help.
Oh? What sort of prophecy?
Sucrose and Kale take turns explaining the prophecy and information compiled with the Traveler.
I see. You want to ask them about the flower that is not of this world, and me about the one who would never lie.
But there's no rush. You don't need to answer right away. We're just here to tell you about the situation. You can take your time to think it over and submit any thoughts you have in written form to the Sucrose mailbox.
The Sucrose mailbox?
Yep. I was thinking about it on the way, and although they seem like trick questions, there's a lot to mull over once you get down to the details. A quick answer off the top of your head might not go into enough depth. So, I decided to place a mailbox next to the alchemy crafting table. Everyone can submit their written answers there when they're ready. We don't have to call it the Sucrose mailbox, though. It could just as well be called the Sucrose and Kale mailbox. Or even the Sucrose, Kale, Traveler, and Paimon mailbox.
I think in this case, we can just go with your quick answer off the top of your head.
Sounds like a good solution. Certainly more reliable than verbal discussion alone.
Agreed. Certainly when it comes to discerning whether someone is a liar or not, you cannot simply take them at their word.
Understood. Once we've had a look into it, we'll place our replies into your mailbox.
Thank you all so much. Okay, let's tick them off the list and carry on working our way down.
Already done.
I'm pleasantly surprised to see those two introverts getting along so well.
Do you get the feeling that Kale's return to Mondstadt has emboldened her more contrarian side?
Yes, I'd noticed that too.
Traveling and meeting old friends are both good for the body and soul. And isn't rediscovering one's youth while revisiting old haunts a worthwhile pursuit?
When I first met Kale, she'd never known happiness or youth. But things are different now. Her Elazar being cured was a huge milestone in her life.
Kale is a very sensitive and introverted child. I'm sure you must have noticed that too, Albedo. From the time she's been in my care, I've observed that she's actually a very lively character by nature. But she had a very rough start in life, and it changed her.
So, might I assume that your respective claims of looking for plants and artists in Mondstadt were just pretexts?
I wouldn't say that. Both Kale and Genius Invocation TCG are very important to me.
Would it really kill you to just say yes in this situation?
Fine. Yes, we came out of concern for Kale. She's been back to Mondstadt of her own accord several times, but it has led to no significant improvement in her mood.
Well, it won't hurt to give her some more time. I believe that Sucrose might be able to help her.
Sounds like an extension of your own self-confidence as her teacher.
You could say that. In a similar vein, I've heard that Sumeru scholars often build their social relationships based on their academic ones. Is that true?
I suppose it might look like that from your perspective. Sumeru society is something of a special case. The reason it is known as the City of Learning is because all of its resources are in some way linked to academia.
Sucrose mailbox sound pretty sweet. Ash stinky. Ash not stinky. Yokai stinky. My puns never end. Oh my goodness.
As such, academic resources equate to social capital. It is not unheard of, for example, for people to build a family in order to pursue further studies.
But yeah, welcome to the stream, Yokai.
But the relationship between the three of us is not an academic one turned social. We've never even worked on a paper together for starters.
Oh, so the academic paper is the nexus of the academic family. Interesting.
I would think of us more as siblings. An equal and pure relationship, unaffected by academic considerations.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, that statement is not inaccurate.
I can understand that position. I have a younger sister myself, and it's only natural for me to be protective of her. What you describe fits the idea of a city of learning, as I imagine it. The family is where all social relationships intersect. As such, a family founded on common goals may actually be more stable. By the way, who's the eldest between you?
Let's not go down this rabbit hole, please.
Oh no.
In terms of age, I'm the eldest, of course. He just doesn't want to admit it.
But your mental age is younger than that. I dare say even by enough to be the youngest sibling. Perhaps I could bring Kale into this happy family to be your elder sister.
No. You will never see me admit to being the youngest sibling. Except perhaps as a last-ditch effort to turn the tables in a game of cards.
Wow. After bidding farewell to Sucrose and Collet. My computer's struggling right now. My goodness. Or is that outside?
Guess we'll leave Kale and Sucrose to it. Fingers crossed all
I
goes
don't
well
know.
for them. Now then, where should we go first? Let's try our luck at the bulletin board, shall we? A lot of people tend to show up there at some point in the day. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Oh, they're there in the background. Okay, head to the Mondstadt bulletin board. That's at, over here. Is that the bulletin board? Oh, is that, Adventurers Guild? I thought it would be the what's it called? Oh, look, there's Lisa. And somebody else?
Nice! Just as we hoped! There's a load of people here.
Oh, we don't know him yet.
Huh? Even Lisa's here.
Hi, everyone. Long time no see.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while. How have you been?
We've been doing pretty well.
You look surprised, cuties. Is it because of me?
Teacher is not at the usual place.
Oh, please. It's not as if I'm glued to my chair. I like to get out for a little fresh air every once in a while. Mika's here today, so I thought it'd be a good time to introduce him to Bennett and Razor. They're all out and about quite often, so it's helpful for them to get to know one another.
Mika.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mika.
Hi, Mika. Good to see you again. Wait, we've never seen this person before. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is the first time we're meeting Mika, so why would we say again? Frontline and Sphere of the Knights of Favonius is cautious, somewhat shy teenager, member of the Reconnaissance Company. A dab hand at handling various problems during operations, Mika takes on responsibilities including mapping the terrain, setting up tents, starting fires for cooking, etc. That's what Mika does. In addition to his surveyor duties, he also helps out with logistics. Do not underestimate these tasks. Without sufficient logic support, the entire company would not be able to function properly. As the helper behind the scenes who constantly watches everyone's back, Mika is undoubtedly a pillar for the team. Wait, what? Excuse me. He was in one of the limited time events in a cutscene once, I think. Oh, okay. It was probably a cutscene that I did not see, because I have not met Mika until now.
I look forward to working with you.
No need to be so formal. We've known them for ages. They're cool.
Windblume. Fun?
Actually, we haven't gotten to the fun part yet. We've been busy investigating a prophecy.
A prophecy? What kind?
A good one or a bad one?
Explain the prophecy and tell everyone what you've learned so far.
Gosh, that all sounds quite fascinating.
A pop-out means that you haven't seen that cutscene. Yeah, maybe it would have been a different cutscene if I had picked the other one. Maybe? I don't know. It's strange. I have no idea.
I can't believe I made it onto your list of names. You really think I'll be able to help?
Believe in yourself. Right. Believe in yourself. You're a first-rate adventurer, Bennett.
Okay, then in that case, I'll step up and present my thoughts on the matter. Except I forgot I'm not really good at organizing my thoughts. Oops.
Oh, there's no need to tell us all of your thoughts right here and now. Sucrose said she'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench, so you can just write down your thoughts when they come to you, and drop them there.
A meticulous and efficient plan. Yep, that sounds like Sucrose.
I will think also. Give me some time.
It's good that you explained the prophecy, but what is the prophecy? Oh, the prophecy is like 4 different parts. It was like a flower not from this world. Someone who doesn't lie, a legend that never ends, and I forget what the 4th one was. Yeah, I forget what the 4th one was.
You still have other people on your list that you need to go see, right? We should leave you to it. Don't worry about us. We'll drop off our letters at the mailbox as soon as we're done.
Okay, bye for now. Let's head over to Star Snatch Cliff next. Maybe we'll be able to find some people there. And even if we don't find any familiar faces, you can see really far from up at the top. Maybe we can find people that way.
Oh, you're working so hard. Do be sure to get some rest when you can. If you get tired, you know you're always welcome to visit me for a break and a cup of tea.
So Flower isn't from this world and Yokai doesn't lie? I guess so. The moment Sucrose and Collei arrive at Stormbriar Mountains. I guess we go back and forth between them and us.
Where to next? Let me check my notes. Huh, this way.
Got it. Collei, please follow me.
Find someone that matches the prophecy. Ooh, apples. Hold on. Give me apples. Right. Oh look, there's some people. Is that Eula? And Klee and Amber and I can't tell who the 4th person is. Oh, Noelle.
It's our lucky day. There are several people over there.
Amber? Wow, and Eula's with her too.
Oh, it's Sucrose! And Klee also spies. The girl with the long scarf. Collei, we were just talking about you. Ah, right, I don't think you've been introduced to Noelle before. Collei, this is Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Nice to meet you, Collei. I missed you the last few times you were in Mondstadt, so I'm glad to finally meet you in person.
This isn't the first time I've met Noelle. Weird.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Noelle. My name is Collei. But you already knew that.
Relax, you two. There's no need to be so courteous. We're not on some kind of diplomatic mission here.
Klee, what are you doing here? Are you planning to blast some fish?
Nope. Klee's on patrol with the other knights.
Huh. Now that you mention it, it looks like everyone here is a Knight of Favonius except for Collei and me.
I'd heard that there was a very young knight in the ranks, but it's still a surprise to see with my own eyes.
Collei's just like me for real. Yeah.
Collei, what do you do? I'm a trainee forest ranger in the Avidia Forest. Trainee? It means I'm not officially a fully qualified forest watcher yet. I'm still learning.
Oh, you're just like me. I'm still working towards becoming a fully qualified knight.
Technically, though the distinction is hardly relevant right now. This isn't a very formal patrol. We're just chatting.
Don't panic, Collei. Just pick a topic and join the conversation. Don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. It's just Amber and her friends. There's no need to be nervous.
Let me guess. Were you chatting about the new guests in town?
Yep. A few folks from Sumeru have come to visit, so we're brainstorming a few nice surprises for them.
Amber!
Sorry, at least I didn't say anything about what the surprises are.
Oh no. How am I supposed to join this conversation now? What do I say to that?
Speaking of nice surprises, we've actually had a fairly big one recently.
What kind of surprise? Tell me, tell me! I'm saved. Sucrose is giving me a lead-in. Now, I just need to follow on from what she's already started talking about.
Sucrose and Galate tell everyone about the nice surprise that they've been working on, namely, of course, the prophecy, I think is what it said.
I have no idea what the answers could be, though. So essentially, you're gathering information to help you solve the riddles, correct? I'll do my best to help.
Thank you so much, Eula.
Anytime.
There's no need to answer right away. We'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench for people to drop us a note once they've thought of something.
Trying to solo a dungeon right now, so I'm gonna full lurk. Hopefully I don't die and lose solo flawless. Oh no, I wish you luck with that. Hopefully you can do it. I like Clee's voice. Yeah, Clee's voice is cute.
I'll drop something in there for sure.
Nice idea. I think we can all commit to writing a note. We'll see what we can come up with.
Yep, don't worry. You can count on us. But we do have to finish our patrol first.
I remember the fourth one. It was somebody who never loses their way. That was the fourth one.
What route are you taking today?
We started in the Stormbearer Mountains and will end at the city gates. You'd be very welcome to join us, but it sounds like you're pretty busy with all this.
No. There's always next time. We'll join up with you after we're done working through this prophecy.
Oh, yeah, so, we'll be on our way for now.
See you later. Have a safe trip back.
Are you okay, Kale?
Was it that obvious?
No, not at all. It just looked like you had something on your mind.
So that means it was obvious.
Whatever's bothering you, you can talk to me about it if you want. I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Sucrose. Well, the truth is, I don't really know how to act around Amber and the others.
Really? I thought you two were good friends.
We are. Amber's a really important friend to me. I don't know. I guess if I'm being completely honest, the problem's probably with me. The first time I came to Mondstadt, I was really immature. I didn't want to let people in, and I was generally pretty awful to everyone. Amber was the one person who didn't give up on me, and if it wasn't for her persistence, I wouldn't have found a friend at all. Without Amber, I might not even be here today. And because of that, I really look up to her. I think of her as my role model, and hoped that maybe one day, I could learn to be like her. But after trying and failing for several years, I think I finally realized. I'm no Amber, and I never will be. Looking back, it seems silly that I ever thought like that. We're nothing alike at all. My personality's so... weird. I always get so anxious and I overthink everything.
Aw, Kale, don't say that.
Sucrose? Would it be okay if I told you a bit about my past?
Two girls come to stop at a place with some lovely scenery. As the breeze picks up, Kale tells her life story from her childhood to her recent recovery from Elazar. I feel called out. Aww.
I already knew bits and pieces about her, but still, why did she have to go through all that?
I'm sorry. We've only just met and I'm already dumping all of this on you. This is why I get so frustrated at myself. I'm always doing this. I get into a spiral of self-doubt, and then I end up having to find somewhere to vent it all out.
No, it's fine. I'm really glad that you're willing to tell me all this. People don't open up about their deepest feelings unless they really trust the other person. Don't you think? At least, I think it's kind of an honor. And, I mean, you've probably noticed by now, but I don't have the best social skills either. I always just end up talking about the things I'm interested in, and going on and on. But even so, you still listen to me when I talk my head off about alchemy. It's a relief to listen to you talking about yourself for once. If you hadn't told me all of those things, I never would have guessed that you struggle so much. Honestly, I feel like we're very similar people.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. I certainly do. All the feelings that you talked about just now, I totally get it. It takes so much more effort for us introverts to fit into a crowd. When you were saying about how you try to think about what to say in advance, and you're constantly terrified of saying the wrong thing and making things awkward, I relate to that so much. Oh, and also that part about studying under a genius. In fact, before meeting you, I'd never met anyone who seemed so similar to myself. Oh. I'm not very good at giving words of comfort or anything, and I'm not gonna tell you to just get over it or stop worrying about it. How about we just sit here for a little while? We don't have to force a conversation if we can't think of anything. We can just sit here together.
Sucrose has stopped talking, but for some reason, this doesn't feel awkward at all. Maybe she's right, and we're more similar than I realized. In Sumeru, I always like to find a quiet place to just sit and watch the scenery, but it's always by myself. I never thought there'd be a day when I could do this with someone else by my side. Mondstadt's breeze is so gentle and soft.
Hey, Kale. See that cloud over there? Doesn't it look like one of my test tubes?
I don't think so. Sorry.
Then, maybe we're not quite on the same wavelength on everything. At least, not when it comes to looking at clouds in the sky.
Thank you, Sucrose. I feel much better after talking to you.
Yeah, it helps a lot, doesn't it? I also vent to my flasks sometimes. The next time I get the chance, I have to show you my Tetratanic Sweet Flower and my Tetratanic Windblume.
Your what?
Two of my favorite things I've made. They're really cool. I think you might like them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely have to show them to me sometime.
I brought some crackers with me. You want one? There's cheese flavor or tomato flavor.
Tomato flavored crackers?
Sure. I'll try the cheese one.
Aw, look! They're enjoying the scenery together.
Shall we go play with them?
No, it's fine. Let them sit for a while.
We're not what Kale needs right now. She needs a new friend. Someone different who's never met her before.
I don't get it. Is there a difference?
There is. You'll understand once you're a little older, Klee. People can draw different kinds of strength from different kinds of friends. And right now, Kale needs someone that's just not the same old me.
On the other side, the cold wind sings shrills across the face of Starsnash Cliff. Alright, talk to Lynn, who is up there. Sucrose X Kale, for sure. Let's see. Whee! Lynn, what are you doing here, traveler? Out looking for some snapdragons, but I haven't much luck so far. Do you help me? I only need 2 snapdragons. Sure. Yeah, I have those. When you're ready, come and see me. Found anything yet?
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway.
Very interesting. Welcome to the stream, Hope. I know you followed me earlier, but officially welcome to the stream. Let me see. Oh, that was not what I needed to do at all. What was I doing? Oh, start it. Okay. I was like, that wasn't what I needed to do. That was just a random event.
Star Snatch Cliff! We made it! Paimon hopes we find someone we need here.
Help! Oh, I beg you, please don't let go!
Oh no!
Who's that yelling? Let's hurry and take a look. Timaeus? And we also have Rosaria and Mona? What kind of mishmash ensemble is this?
Actually, speaking of bees, there was one time in my apartment that I lived in, there was bees had built a nest in my chimney. And so there were bees all inside my apartment because the light fixtures in the upstairs bathroom were just holes drilled into the chimney, which, I mean, in hindsight, is probably not a good idea to burn things in that chimney if there's holes in it going to the bathroom. But yeah, there were bees everywhere in my apartment. For like months. We had to stay in a hotel for some of the nights because it got so bad. And I would tell the apartments, like, hey, there's still bees in my apartment, please help. And they would send a pest control and they would just spray, and then that would be it, and it wouldn't do anything to help. It wasn't until we got a beekeeper, I called a beekeeper and was like, hey, please come take care of this, and then I sent the bill to the apartments and they paid for it. I was like, this is getting out of hand. There's so many bees in my apartment. But I've surprisingly never been stung by a bee, so that was the lucky part about it. I was like, oh my god, there's so many bees. And I'm afraid of anything that flies anyway. Like bees, butterflies, moths, birds. I'm afraid of anything that flies, so I was terrified for months. I've also never been stung. Yeah, I've never been stung. I don't wanna jinx myself and get stung, but hopefully I'm not like allergic or anything. Humans sometimes fly? Yeah, very temporarily. Or in planes. They can fly in planes and stuff. I've been stung when I was little. Yeah, I've never been stung by a bee or a wasp or anything like that. Alright.
Good question. What kind of a motley crew is this?
It's been a while, traveler.
Greetings, everyone, and happy Windblume Festival.
You two are looking pretty good. I trust you've been well.
Yep, we're definitely faring a lot better than this poor guy on the ground.
Hey, please don't rub salt in my wound. I really have been trying my best.
Oh, you're one to talk. If this sister hadn't grabbed you in time, then you would have been seriously hurt, if not dead.
I know. I really am grateful, miss. I can't thank you enough.
Don't mention it. Just lending a hand.
Quite literally. And had she not lent him a hand and pulled him up, he would have gone tumbling down the cliffside.
What happened? Did Timaeus almost fall off the cliff?
Well, so what actually happened was I came to Star Snatch Cliff today to pick some flowers, and ran into Mona on the way. She took a look at her scry glass and advised me to turn back because it would be dangerous.
But you still came up here anyway?
Well, yes, I did, because there's something I just had to do.
Oh, I hardly think giving flowers to your crush is worth throwing one's life away for.
It's rare to run into someone with a death wish in this area.
I don't have a death wish. I just didn't think it would really come true. I mean, when Mona said it would be dangerous, I thought I'd be fine as long as I watched my step cautiously. I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong. I'm telling you, I'm just here chasing the love of my life. Love-struck Mondstadters is what the Windblume Festival's all about.
Okay, that explains you. But why is Rosaria here?
I was looking for a quiet place to escape the crowds. I wasn't planning on having to save a life along the way.
So that's why the scry glass just showed danger instead of fatal danger.
Very funny. Anyway, Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to Star Snatch Cliff?
Just trying our luck. We've got a lot of people we need to see today, so we've been all over the place. Actually, you're some of the people we were looking for.
Huh?
You told him about the prophecy, the information gathered so far, and the mailbox.
I see. So all we'll need to do is find some clues, make a note, and drop it off at the mailbox?
Why her eyes look like that? It looks kind of derpy. Like her eyes don't seem like... Her eyes seem very like offset. I don't know why. It just looks weird.
I can't believe there's a prophecy like this, let alone that I have a part to play in it. Oh, I guess this means everyone will find out about my crush now. I came here because I wanted to give some Cecilias to the girl I love. They'll really suit her. She's...
No one asked. Please, do not subject us to your gushing about your girlfriend.
Guys have always been like that? Okay, I just noticed.
Oh, you saw right through me.
You said you need clues, right? Well, in that case, Mona Magistus the astrologist will provide you with a personally handwritten letter. Just wait for it to show up in your mailbox.
You can be on your way now. We won't keep you any longer.
Yeah, her eyes do look like that all the time. Interesting. It wasn't just that angle.
Alright, then let's head back for now and meet up with everyone else.
Bye for now, everyone. Timaeus, please try to stay safe.
Will do. This is all so embarrassing. Thank you both.
I think it's because her eyes are like narrow instead of like big and dopey like the rest of the characters in Genshin. Let's go back to the crafting bench. Teleport waypoint. Let's go. She has seen things. Certainly looks that way. Whee! Alright. Oh, here's the mailbox. Why is Collei on the ground? Or is she checking the mailbox?
We're back! Oh, but it looks like you two beat us. Welcome back. Did everything go well? Yep, we managed to find and talk to everybody.
We got back a little early, so we took some time just now to put the mailbox together. We got really lucky today. The vendors were feeling super generous, so we didn't even need to pay for the materials. It's just a shame that Collei got a splinter.
Don't worry about me. I'm used to working in the rainforest. I get splinters all the time. I've already taken care of it.
We've already wrapped up everything on our to-do list for today. So, all we need to do now is wait for everyone's letters to arrive. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you get some rest while I keep an eye on the mailbox?
You're definitely your master's student, Sucrose. As long as you or Albedo are around, Paimon can relax and know that everything's taken care of.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Wait. Actually, there's one thing that still needs taken care of. Paimon's starving. Hey, Traveler, you want to get dinner? Your treat.
Alright, I guess I'd better go get Paimon some food.
I'll go with Sucrose to return the leftover materials to the vendors. You two, go get a proper meal. We can't have anyone going hungry.
Yeah, now would be a good time for a break. Once everything is ready, let's meet up here again and collate all the information we've gathered.
Who is this? Ho ho ho! We have a eavesdropper. Nobody I've seen before.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, go to Good Hunter.
I will make you better.
Paimon will have this one, and this one, ooh, and this one.
Hear that? It's the sounds of Mora pouring out of my wallet. Oh.
Hey, Paimon's really hungry! And don't forget, Paimon's also ordering for you, too. It's not like Paimon's gonna eat everything by herself.
Are you sure about that? Now that Paimon mentioned that you realize that you too are ravenous. Two of you stop your faces.
Ooh, Paimon is super full.
Feels pretty good to just relax and take in the scenery after all that great food.
Is everything packed up and ready? What do you think about meeting up at 5 to go to my house?
Yes, everything's ready. I've packed some great wine and smoked ham. Oh, your parents will love it.
Ham? Look, we've known each other for quite some time now. Don't you think it's been long enough for you to remember that we only eat bacon in my house?
Wow, rude.
I must remember to get some milk today on my way home. Please, feel free to pay a visit to Cat's Tail anytime.
Enjoying
Oh.
the scenery?
Empty.
Oh, Tone Deaf Bard! Are you here for some food as well?
Should we order something for you?
Oh, I can put something on your tab? Well, that's a pity. I already had a few drinks before coming here. I shall take you up on your kind offer another day. There should be no shortage of opportunities in the future. Anywho, you should be getting ready to thank me. I come bearing good news.
What kind of good news?
Behold!
It looks like a paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it.
What is it?
It's what you need the most right now. The answer to the prophetic puzzle. Simply head to the location marked on the map and you'll find the lantern you've been looking for. However, if I were you, I wouldn't just go and reveal the secret right away. As you've seen, a lot of people have been laboring hard to uncover the answer. A secret is like a well-aged brew. The aroma from the bottle is sweetest when revealed in the company of friends.
I understand.
Then it's settled. I'll leave you to your business for now. Feel free to find me for a chat again once you're done working through the prophecy. Also, if you have some time, we could organize another fast-track love poem class.
Oh, you're starting that up again?
I sure am. Nobody else has signed up this year, though, so the duty to learn falls on you. Anyway, see you later.
Okay. Get a snack.
He always looks so relaxed whenever we run into him. Paimon can't help but be jealous.
I have like a chocolate bar. Vanilla type of bar. Dark chocolate, nuts, and sea salt is what's in it.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could I chat with you for a moment?
Oh? Who are you?
You may call me Scarlet. Just like you, I'm a traveler visiting Mondstadt from another land.
She from Fontaine?
Mind if I buy you a drink?
I'm not drinking today, but thank you for offering.
Leaving the door open for another time, I see. I can tell that you've dealt with a lot of people during your travels.
You can tell? Well, we are very experienced adventurers after all.
I can. That's why I tried to strike up a conversation with you in the first place. I was on my way to go shopping earlier when I overheard your conversation next to the crafting bench. From what I could gather, you are trying to investigate a bizarre prophecy?
Yep, bizarre is definitely the word.
Don't you think it sounds just like the kind of story that would happen in Mondstadt? Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask you a favor. If and when you manage to unravel the answer to the prophecy, could you let me know what it is?
Are you interested in it too?
Not so much the prophecy itself, but Mondstadt as a nation. That's what I'm interested in.
Why do all the playable characters have big eyes? I don't know. They look all doe-eyed to me.
I was born in a distant land, but I have family and friends who once lived in Mondstadt for a long time. They said that it's a great place full of fairy tales and romance and recommended that I come for a visit. As it happens, someone I know has an anniversary coming up soon, so I figured this would be a good time to come here and see all the sights that she once saw.
What do you think about Mondstadt so far?
It certainly lives up to its name as the city of romance and freedom.
We think so too.
So, about the prophecy.
No problem.
Thank you. You're very friendly. It's been a real pleasure to meet you. I'll leave it to you then. I hope you continue to enjoy the city and have a wonderful day.
Quack.
She definitely isn't dressed like a local, huh? Where do you think her hometown could be?
Please find me a flower that is not of this world, and a guide who will never get lost. Find me one who would never lie, as well as a legend that never ends. I never thought I'd have someone secretly following me, even in a free city like Mondstadt. Good day to you, miss.
Hold on. I need to rub my eyes. My eyes. My eyes. Okay. Alright. I should probably also clean my glasses, to be honest. Oh, we finished the part 2. I dropped my glasses this morning, and I was like, well, I guess I'll be blind. Because it's always the worst when you, like, lose your glasses because you can't see where you dropped them because you're blind anyway. Can't see without your glasses, and then you lose your glasses, and then you can't see anymore. At least that's how my life goes. Your eyes don't know. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's see what we got here. Oh, claim all. Okay. And then this one. Windblume encounters. Okay, yeah, we can do the third part already. Okay. Alright.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Alright. What was it? 8? 8 to 12, okay. Oh, it's already... Oh, wait, but it's the next day. We're on a roll. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Go to the alchemy crafting bench and meet up with Sucrose. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, great timing. We got a lot of letters in the mailbox, and I just finished sorting them into 4 groups.
Nice work!
Well, the real work hasn't even started yet. Which batch of letters should we read through first?
Joy Above the Clouds. Windblume Festival Part 3. Okay, Take a look at the clue board and read the letters. Okay. Clue board. Okay. Read letters about a flower that is not of this world. Oh, wow. Read Tinari's letter. Oh my god, there's so much reading. After our conversation the other day, I went over the prophecy's wording carefully. A flower that is not of this world sounds more like a logical paradox. Think about it. If a flower is not of this world, its existence cannot be perceived. However, if it can be perceived, it will not fit the description of the prophecy. As such, my view is that the riddle's answer doesn't have to be a real plant. However, I must also note, with all due respect, the person who came up with this riddle may not know all the plants in the world, and I dare say that no one could make such a claim. From this perspective, you could even think of some rare plants as potential candidates for the answer. Okay, let's read Albedo's letter. Flower that is not of this world doesn't sound like an existing species of something or something created through specialized cultivation techniques. With that noted, I believe we should think out of the box. After reviewing what I've learned over the years, I have now reached a conclusion. Sucrose also came to discuss her thoughts with me. She hasn't yet decided on an answer at the moment of me writing this letter, so I won't be revealing my own conclusion right now. We can discuss in detail when we meet, and I hope everyone else will bring their respective answers too. I'll see you then. Hey, Sucrose's letter. I like how Sucrose put in her own answer. Feels strange to insert a letter into a mailbox that I made myself, but I did find my answer. At first, I thought a flower created using alchemy would constitute one that is not of this world, according to the prophecy. But after giving it some more thought, I realized that instead of creating an actual plant, a flower-shaped mechanism made of alchemical products might fit the description better. So I arrived at my conclusion: a clock in the shape of a tower. A flower. Whoops, I don't know why I said tower. Clock in the shape of a flower. Why a clock? The long passage of life brushes past the timepiece, leaving fluttering petals in its wake. The elapsing years stir up the leaves, pushing the needle of time forward. Okay. Read other letters. Okay. A guide who will never get lost. Oh my god, there's so many letters. Mona. No one can confidently say that they will never get lost, but as long as their wish to guide and help others does not waver, they will become a ship that can traverse the waves eternally. I didn't perform any divination before writing this letter, but I have a feeling that I will witness the truth behind the prophecy together with you all. So if you need me, just call on me at my place. I'll be there. Okay, let's read Bennett's. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Before you came to me with this prophecy, it never crossed my mind that I could be a part of this. Well, as you all know, I'm probably the last person you think of when it comes to guiding others. I still have a long way to go, and I'm still trying to figure out how to peacefully coexist with everything in this world. But if you're asking me about who can be of help, my friend Fischl and her friend Mona, the astrologist, are both very knowledgeable and brave. I'd say they're probably the ones you're looking for. And that's my answer, wishing you all good luck. It's like you're reading me a bedtime story. Amber's letter. Guide is too grand of a title for me, but I'd love to be everyone's friend. It's something I think I'm good at, and I'm an attentive listener, so do let me know when you feel lost. To use an analogy, I'm like a torch out in the wild that will help you illuminate everyone's path so long as it continues to burn bright. Everything written below is not meant for Colette. Dear Colette, if you're reading this, please turn away. I've been worried about Colette lately. She's recovered from the illness, but she still doesn't look all that cheerful. It feels like she still has things she can't let go of. Allow me to write down my wish here. I hope that Colette can uncover the secret behind the prophecy and find her happiness. Wherever she is and whoever she becomes, I'll always be her friend no matter what. We're not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. Somebody's calling me. Nobody I know. Go away, spam calls. Alright, Mika's letter. I hope this letter finds you all well. I didn't expect to be asked such a question, which caused quite a headache at first. I only know how to guide people in the geological sense, but on the journey of life, I am still a lost kid who needs the guidance of others. But upon seeing your question, I immediately knew what I can help with. I tried drawing a map showing vegetation distribution for Mr. Tainari and Miss Collet, as well as a dragon spotting calendar for Mr. Sino. Both are attached below. In the next few days, I will need to patrol with the captain and draw maps for Miss Lisa, so I can only support you with my well wishes. My apologies. Please forgive me. I hope the map and the list will be of some help to you. Okay. Okay, we read all those letters. The one who would never lie. Read Sino's letter. You are correct to assume that I seldom lie. This has to do with my upbringing. As a desert dweller who has been living within the academia since my childhood, my unusual identity makes it hard for others to trust me, and it would have been harder still if I was not honest. As a result, I learned to talk less and speak no more than what is necessary. Uncovering the secrets behind the prophecy may come with its perils. If you need someone who will never lie, I can join you. Okay. Rosaria's letter. I must make one thing clear first. I am not someone who would never lie. After hearing your question, I thought about many things in the past in earnest and recalled many occasions upon which I lied. I often make up excuses to avoid choir practice. I also tell white lies too, sometimes to make myself happy, and other times to allow myself to give up on some struggles. The nicest lie I've ever come up with is that once I told Barca that I didn't want to stay in Mondstadt. Barca responded with another lie, and that was his advice to me. Your current abilities are not suited to life beyond Mondstadt's borders. I can't be the answer to this question, but I suggest that you consider what never lying actually means. Does this mean to never deceive, or to never lie with ill intent? It's a pity that I'm not the one you're looking for, but I believe that someone who meets the requirement will turn up. Good luck. Okay. And Razor's letter. I asked my teacher Lisa to write this letter. It's much better than the ones I wrote. Many thanks. I don't lie. I trust you. Come to me when you need me. I will always be there for you. Razor. Aww. That's sweet. Okay, so that was the one who never lies. A legend that never ends. Legends were created by humans. In that sense, no legend endures forever, and all stories must end in regret someday. But as long as a good story lives in people's hearts, it does in some way live on forever. That's the conclusion I've come to after years of reading anyway. Best of luck, little cuties. Okay, Clee's letter. Mom writes travel guides, but she did have friends who wrote fairy tales, so Clee's heard that a story its author spends their whole life writing will always be a good one. Okay, and Cole's letter. I think a legend that never ends should be a story filled with hopes and dreams. It works like a baton that's passed on from one person to the next, offering something meaningful to everyone that touches it. I once greatly encouraged by such stories, so I think I'll be going with this answer. Okay. We have read all of the letters. Okay. Talk to Sucrose. Boop.
Let me quickly summarize what we found out about a flower that is not of this world.
Okay. Let me take a drink after that.
Tainari believes that on closer examination it might be logically paradoxal, while Albedo says that his answer would be better discussed at length in person. As for my answer, I think a clock in the shape of a flower would constitute one that is not of this world.
Here's what we've gathered regarding a guide who will never get lost. Mona said that she'd like to join us in uncovering the secret behind the prophecy, while Bennett suggests Fischl, Mona, or the Traveler as potential candidates. Mika didn't submit much, but he did draw a vegetation map for Master Tainari and wrote up a dragon spotting calendar for Sino. Amber also wrote in. She said that she sees herself as nobody's guide, but everybody's friend.
As for one who would never lie, Rosaria removed herself from consideration, but both Razor and Sino are willing to support us in our search. Timaeus seems to have forgotten to write to us.
Oh no, Timaeus!
And finally, this is what we've gathered on a legend that never ends. Klee said that her mom has a number of friends who like to write storybooks. Lisa believes that legends live forever in people's hearts. I think that for a legend to be never-ending, it has to be filled with hopes and dreams, and actively pass from one person to the next.
So, what are the answers to the 4 riddles then?
You're really smart, Paimon. I bet you can figure it all out in no time.
Or, let's all share our thoughts on what we think the answers might be.
Okay.
What happened?
Wait!
Oh,
Wait,
Timaeus!
please!
Oh, Timaeus! What brings you here?
I'm sorry, I really am. The time just got away from me and I didn't get around to writing that letter. However, I'm happy to announce that I think I can be the one who would never lie.
Huh? This is kinda sudden. Not that we don't trust you, Timaeus, but, could you elaborate a little after you catch your breath?
Of course, of course. Do you still remember the time I, collaborated with a certain Miss Ying R?
Rings a bell.
Well, basically, she helped me out a lot with my research into potion making once, and, well, we've stayed in touch through letters ever since.
Oh, okay, so it's not a playable character that he's in love with.
Wait! So Ying R is the girl from Lila that Sucrose mentioned earlier? We always assumed you were hard at work every time we saw you at the crafting bench. So you've just been writing letters to Ying R the whole time?
No, well, I mean, not all the time. I've done some work too. And anyway, our correspondence covers a lot of serious topics, like perfumes, potions, alchemy. Anyway, a few months ago, I made a vow to the heavens that I will be true to myself and never utter an insincere word until the day that I've managed to win Miss Ying R's heart.
So, at Star Snatch Cliff, you were picking Cecilia's as a gift for Ying R?
Well, that's right. The Cecilia flower is said to represent a once wayward heart transformed by the power of love. I couldn't think of a better flower to give than that.
Thank you for the follow, Wound.
I know full well that Miss Ying R is far more knowledgeable than I in both the ways of the world and the ways of our craft, but I thought I should make the effort for once and put myself out there. Which brings me to the subject of the last few days and the Windblume Festival. I thought it was time for me to invite Miss Ying R to Mondstadt. But yesterday, Albedo told me that Sucrose has been working hard to help another girl achieve her dream.
Huh?
And when I went to take a look at our roster, I saw that she'd done my remaining work for me. I feel incredibly guilty. I've been spending all of my time in my own fantasy world while everyone else has been bending over backwards to help other people. How could I ever hope to be worthy of Miss Ying R's love if I'm so selfish?
Oh, Timaeus.
And that's why I've decided to join you.
But then what about Ying R? Yeah. Haven't you been planning this for over a month now? You said you were going to invite her to Mondstadt.
Well, yes, I did mention in my letters that I'd like her to visit, which is why I just sent her another gift with my hand-picked Windblooms, along with a handwritten letter. I explained that a matter of great importance has presented itself to which I must devote my full attention for the time being. As soon as it's resolved, I'll make haste to Liyue to pick her up in person. I made sure to package the gift and letter with the greatest care. All I can do now is hope that she'll understand. Point being, please know that I sincerely want to support you in this endeavor. Plus, I think I'm an honest person. As far as I recall, I don't think I've told a single lie in my life.
Well, you certainly convinced Paimon with that speech. Don't worry, Timaeus. We won't let your determination go to waste.
Thank you, Timaeus.
Thank you, everyone. I promise to do everything I can to help.
Okay, so it looks like we found our one who would never lie.
Great! Let's keep it up. On to the other three.
After some discussion, the group decides the final pick of each part of prophecy. Everyone gathers in front of something. Okay.
We have with us here the flower, the guide, the legend, and Timaeus.
And Timaeus.
Why did you only say Timaeus' name? You should say my name, too.
All right. We also have Clee.
That's me!
plea here. This all somehow feels like we're getting ready for a field trip.
There's nothing wrong with a more relaxed atmosphere, is there?
Albedo, have you figured out your answer? Oh, I need to click on it.
Of course. We will soon see if my hypothesis has any merit.
Actually, I'm still feeling a little nervous.
Me too.
But weren't you all fired up just a moment ago?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do this.
Actually, I'm a little worried too. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I know what you're feeling. Saying anything becomes so much harder when there are so many people watching.
Well, does anyone know the exact location of where we're headed, or should I do a reading on my scry glass?
According to the prophecy, once we figured out the answer, we should test it at the Lantern of Utmost Joy. Wait, but where is this lantern?
Oh, we know something about that.
I've already found out where it is.
What?
You make up a story about how you discovered the location by
That's
divine
amazing.
something.
You really know how to do everything under the sun.
Then we'll let you lead the way.
Follow me.
This is it! We're off to find the sacred location of the Lantern of Utmost Joy!
Okay. Go to where the Lantern of Utmost Joy is. It is, over here. Off of Falcon Coast. Boop. Let's see. So it's up here. You made up a story? Yeah, apparently. Apparently I'm not the one who never lies.
According to the map, it should be somewhere around here.
Let me take a look. Oh, it should be right up ahead.
Okay.
Aww. I don't see any lanterns here. Now that I think about it, the prophecy didn't say anything about what the Lantern Utmost Joy actually looks like, right? Maybe we've overlooked something? Traveler, are you trying to figure out something else from the paper?
Exactly. Fenty's note here says we should look up and see the answer from the sky.
Paimon's reading too! Huh? It says to look up. But there's nothing above us!
The wind didn't trick us, did it?
Trick us, did
Oh,
it?
I thought that was me. Slip also says now you should recite the incantation. Come on, take a look at this.
We're on the back of the pointy-eared cat, and a pious puppy will open the doors to show you the way. Huh. Paimon read the whole thing out loud, but nothing's happening.
Place a scroll on the back of the pointy-eared cat, and a pious puppy will open the door to show you the way. What? Fenty, what kind of nonsense are you spouting?
Look! Look! The wind is blowing!
What a strong wind current. Let's write it up and see where it leads us.
Huh? We'll have to fly up there? Can someone carry me with them?
Here.
Albedo will carry you. Okay. Oh god.
This is the first time I've ever flown like this!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where am I going? Holy shit. Okay, over here. I will descend. I don't want to die. Aw.
How did this little island get up here in the sky? Did somebody make it?
Just to be safe,
I've been jotting down our entire route here. This way, no one will get lost. Oh, good thinking, Kale! Huh. Who would have thought we'd find this kind of table here? Weird. It's almost as if someone was holding a tea party.
I never would have guessed that such a place could exist. Right above Mondstadt, too.
Wow, look at that pretty lantern on the table. There's even a chair for each side of the lantern, too.
There seems to be something on the back of this chair. Let me have a closer look. Take your seat, present your answers, and you shall reach enlightenment. Well, as far as instructions go, I guess that's simple enough.
So we just need to do as it says, right?
Wait a second.
Huh? What is it, Albedo?
We'd better make sure this place is safe before taking our seats. Everyone, please stay clear for a moment.
Originally watches Albedo conduct a thorough investigation of the space.
All our questions and doubts aside, the scenery here is pretty amazing. It'd be impossible to feel stressed here.
How is everything, Albedo?
Everything seems to be fine. I didn't find any traps or suspicious mechanisms, but I also couldn't find any overt destructive devices.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it seems that wrong answers won't have any catastrophic consequences. Looks like we'll have to sit on these chairs and fulfill the prophecy. Everyone, I would like to suggest that we try some risky answers on our first attempt. Let's reserve our most confident answers for the second round.
That sounds kind of smart. But why?
Ah, I get what he means. If we do as he says, then we may be able to figure out how the puzzle works.
I see. That makes a lot of sense. Mona, is there something wrong? You're not looking too good.
Oh, are you hungry? I brought some snacks.
Thank you for offering, Klee, but that's not quite it. While Albedo was checking just now, I gave my scryglass a spin hoping to find some information. But there's a strange aura to this place. It's almost as if someone has been staring at me as soon as we stepped foot in here. But if nothing here has actually been physically tampered with, then no. Could that person be?
Mona just shivered. Did she sense some kind of great power?
What do you mean, Mona? Who could it be?
Never mind. It's not like I've got any proof.
Don't leave us on the edge like this, Mona.
I'll just do what Albedo said.
Yes, let's test the hypothesis together, Klee.
Come on, join us, Mona.
Oh, all right.
Okay, then I'll answer the first question. If someone were to ask me to find a flower that is not of this world...
You can do it, Sucrose!
Then I would fetch a tetragenic sweet flower.
Alright, I'm up next. My part of the prophecy is to find a guide who will never get lost.
Kale, I hope you found your answer.
My answer is that I will be that guide. For a long time, I have been guided by others. It's taken me a while, but I finally made it to where I am today. Although I still haven't made a name for myself, and I'm still quite immature, I would still like to put my name forward. Because I would like to become a guide that can help others. I want to help others the same way Amber, Master Tainari, Sino, and everyone else helped me. Now it's my turn to pass on the gift that I've been given.
All right, it's up to me to answer the third part. I'll submit myself as one who would never lie. Although I've never really had any other virtues or talents, I'm confident that I've always been an honest person.
Hi, Shy Skittles. Welcome to the stream. It feels different when hearing it in English. Yeah, I can imagine so. A lot of people put it in Japanese because the the voice acting isn't that great in English. But I tend to like the English voices. They're not bad.
I'd like to thank everyone, too, for giving me this opportunity to validate myself.
And last but not least, I will answer the final part of the prophecy. There's no tale more befitting the title of a legend that never ends than our fates as human beings.
Wait! The lantern just lit up! Whoa! All four sides of the lantern are glowing! Huh?
But all we did was submit a batch of test answers.
Kale, could I ask you to stand up for a second?
Oh, alright. Huh? What's going on? Why is it lighting up regardless of who's sitting in the chair? Didn't it say we have to answer all the questions correctly?
It's pretty clear now, isn't it? We've just proven that there is no right answer for this prophecy.
No right answer? But how could that be?
Although the instructions had come from an old and enigmatic prophecy, it is in fact nothing like the ancient mechanism that we had all imagined it to be. I believe the lantern only serves as a simple signal.
I like both, but I just recently switched and I'm too lazy to switch it back. That's fair, that's fair.
And to think, I never expected you to actually find this place.
What? There's someone else here?
Thank you for the follow, Shy Skittles.
We meet again, traveler.
Hey! You're that Outlander we met the other day at Good Hunter!
It's all thanks to you that I was able to find this place. Good thing that you were too preoccupied with the prophecy to notice someone tailing you from the shadows.
Ooh, is she a bad guy?
Oh, is that so? Then, why do I spy yet another person following in your shadow?
Wait, really?
There's no need for pleasantries. You should know I'm here for you.
Is it just because I'm a visitor from abroad?
I was there when you snuck your way into Marjorie's place.
Huh. So you had your eyes on me even then, huh? That was 2 whole weeks ago, you know.
It's hard not to notice you when I'm on duty every day.
All right. In that case, I'll admit it. I was the person who slipped this prophecy into the storybook.
Huh? But why? Then, does that mean this wasn't a real prophecy after all?
Don't worry. Even though you probably have plenty of reservations about me, you can be sure that the prophecy is genuine. In fact, many of you here today may have heard the code name of the one who left the prophecy to me. She hailed from an ancient assembly of powerful women, each of whom used a single letter to signify themselves.
Who would have guessed? It seems that power was indeed left behind by the old hag after all.
Ah, so you're B's student. It's an honor to meet you. I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Well, what are you talking about?
It's a long story, but I'm not quite sure that I'm the best person to tell it. Since you've all spent so much time and energy trying to decipher this prophecy, you must also be very interested in the secret behind this lantern, no?
Powerful woman. It's her.
The lantern has already been lit. Now then, please allow me to disturb your happy peace.
Huh. Why did this little thing just light up? How strange.
Hello? On the other side of the lantern. Can you hear me over there?
Mom?
Oh, I hear many youthful voices.
Madam, I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Oh, since we've last gathered, Jay's successor has already become so reckless and bold. Unbelievable.
Wait. Why are you talking just like the old hag?
Old hag? Who would dare say that? Is that Mona?
Who are you? Who dares imitate my master?
And what of imitation and mimicry? It has always been a fool's errand to mimic and learn from humanity.
Aunt Alice, I'm here too.
Mom, why are you trying
to talk like other people?
Ah, so I see everyone's here. Well then, my warmest greetings, everyone.
Miss Alice, why would you...
Well, it's been many years since this lantern last lit up. You can't blame me for thinking that one of the old friends from my youth may have decided to catch up again.
Why she sounds so coy all of a sudden?
And if I recall correctly, we left this lantern in the care of the Animo Archon Barbados. You must be commended for uncovering an artifact entrusted to the god of wind himself. Tell me, are you sitting around my beloved tea party table?
It's a really long table.
Oh, so you are. I suppose this means even the Animo Archon has granted you entry to this place. Was all of this Scarlet's doing?
Wait. Paimon's completely lost now. So what was this assembly you were talking about earlier?
Oh, Miss Alice, would it be all right to leave the explanation of that to you?
Well, you should be rewarded for making it all the way up here and activating the lantern. Now then, let me tell you a long and ancient story.
Ooh, story time.
Ever heard of the Hexenzirkel? As the spooky name suggests, it's a secret society. Once upon a time, it even challenged the Animo Archon himself, but he replied, "Let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song." From then on, the mages would only ever convene in the woods, in the skies, or on the edges of cliffs. At these tea parties, they discussed their stories and secrets and resolved their differences, as the tea and cakes bore witness to their pledge never to fight amongst themselves.
Yesterday I snuffed out the life of my beloved. He had grown old and was extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took his fate in my hands and ended his pain.
I'm raising a son. Of all the children I had, he's the only one left. But I suppose that still makes me a mother.
My lifespan is nothing compared to yours, so I wish to leave you with my storybook. Actually, maybe you can pass it on to your children one day.
Oh, this looks interesting. Let me scry.
My dear sisters, we mustn't let prophecies threaten our bonds of friendship. Even the most frightening witch was once a little girl, and growing up can be so tough. Sometimes we all need to vent our troubles to the wind. Even if the nations go to war, or the sky falls down, the mages' tea parties shall forever be held around this table.
So this is where the legendary mages held their meetings.
That's right. We often met here to chat and have tea.
Then, what about the part saying that if we light the lantern of utmost joy, we'd receive a supreme blessing?
About that. I never expected anyone other than Jay to actually read the full contents of that prophecy. It's a little embarrassing. The truth is, that prophecy was actually just a letter that we sent to Jay as a group the day before her wedding.
So it was indeed written by all of you.
I must thank you for resisting the urge to immediately reveal the truth to everybody, Albedo. Knowing you, you probably figured out everything the moment you laid eyes on the message.
No, it took me a little longer than that.
A flower that is not of this world, a guide who will never get lost, one who would never lie, and a legend that never ends. These 4 descriptions signify 4 individual mages. When a member of the organization had to leave the group to spend the rest of her days with her beloved, the other mages would write down this prophecy and send it to her to invite her for a final get-together. A flower that is not of this world signifies, of course, flowers that do not naturally exist in this world. This is the signature of our full name, Rhine Daughter, also known as Gold.
Sometimes I believe that Klee's mother would be a playable character. Oh yeah. That'd be interesting. What if we had a tea party JK unless the island stays permanently? I say yes. Yeah.
If there's anyone in this world who could create a flower species that does not yet exist, it would be her. The guide who will never get lost is N, otherwise known as Nicole. You may not have encountered her yet, but she is a truly extraordinary woman who has made this world's direction and order her subject of study. Some of you may be fortunate enough to have already heard her voice. Like a prophetess, she will only speak to guide people toward the truth when a change has occurred in the world. She has a tendency to suddenly speak in someone's mind without any warning. If one day you would be unfortunate enough to run into a truly dangerous situation, she may use her voice to guide the way forward for you.
Who would have guessed that there are so many mysterious women in this world and that they would all know each other?
The one who would never lie is me. I hope no one would take offense. It's just that I, Alice, or A for short, have always had a soft spot for those with sincerity and candor. As for a legend that never ends, you may not know M in person, but you've likely encountered one of her works. Have any of you ever read The Boar Princess?
Huh? I'm pretty sure every child in Mondstadt has read that book.
It's also one of my favorite stories. M was an exceptional human writer who used her prose to teach me the meaning of grief. Don't you think such a person would deserve a seat at the mage's table?
Paimon's getting more and more lost.
It may sound hard to believe, but I can attest to everything that Alice has said. Jay was also a mortal who aged and passed on, leaving her title to her students and followers. Alice, you've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. It's now been centuries since the first of us took on her mantle. I've always wanted to meet you.
Do you also want to become a mage?
Title aside, I think I'm more interested in the meaning and purpose of the Hexen Circle. I used to think that the Hexen Circle was a group of women who could control the very fate of this world. But now, I've seen for myself that besides Jay, many other ordinary people were also among you.
Do you think less of us now?
No, not at all. My interest has been piqued, and I'm now even more drawn towards the idea of becoming a mage.
You're right. I've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors, but you are different. You are much more fascinating than any of your predecessors.
Oh, has someone finally piqued Aunt Alice's interest?
Now is not a good time, Scarlet, but as soon as I am able, I will seek you out for a meeting. I want you to tell me all about Jay's married life back in her hometown.
So the mage who received the prophecy letter from all of you was Jay? She left the Hexen Circle after getting married?
Precisely. There was only one way the letter could have been interpreted. She would have known what we meant as soon as she saw the message. We were just asking one thing of her. Please come to see us again. Before you go and settle forever with your happiness, please come share some of it with your best friends and sisters.
So, the Supreme Blessing actually meant...
All journeys are fleeting and will eventually come to an end. What will give us the most fulfillment and happiness in the end are those who will greet us at our journey's destination. Dear child, I believe you can also understand what I am talking about. We women will always have many troubles and encounter pains and frustrations that will keep us up at night. But no matter how hard things may become, we will cross mountains and oceans to see our best friends again, regardless of how many years have passed or how far the distance may be. As long as we can be with our beloved friends, our hearts will be filled with joy. To us mages, that's what being supremely blessed is all about.
How am I supposed to remember all the powerful women in this game? There's too many now. Where is Alice anyway? I don't know. It's never been disclosed where she is. Ash, do you know what time it is? Oh no, please. Please no. god. Oh my god. Alice is some genius woman do something. That's right, it's bread o'clock.
Oh.
I still don't get it, but I do know that all the mages are Mom's best friends.
If you ask how I see it, the Hexen Circle is just a group of ladies that I spent my youth with. Anyway, I'll introduce some of the other members to you all later. I still have a few things to attend to, so this will have to do for today.
Can I have one of those pieces of bread? For sure.
Bye, Mom! Todoko says bye, too!
Goodbye, darling, and farewell to all of our other friends as well. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Oh, now that I think of it, isn't it getting close to that time of year?
Yes, it's Windblume again, Alice.
It's also a special anniversary date. I'm sure you still remember.
Yes, I do remember now. It was on this day many, many years ago that Jay tied the knot. Oh, just in time for the Festival of Love and Freedom. Everyone, please enjoy this year's Windblume Festival to the fullest.
Alice's voice fade, the lantern against him, and once again a regular piece of decor. Oh, click to continue. For a moment everyone looks lost in thought, but soon chatter begins to fill the space again. Before long, everyone spreads their gliders to return to Mondstadt.
Whoa! Ah, Albedo! Why didn't you tell me we'd have to glide all the way back down?
Well, we don't have to glide all the way back down. We can just teleport to Mondstadt and pretend like we glided. Okay, but I get the other pieces. Alright. To be fair, the only excitement I get from this event is the music. Fair enough.
Are you okay, Timaeus? Maybe you'd feel better if you just, let it out.
I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just, a little glider sick, that's all.
You may want to look into getting your own gliding license when you have the time. It might prove helpful to you.
Okay. Sure thing.
It sounds like you've still got something on your mind. Why don't you tell us? We're all happy to listen.
It's nothing, really. It's just... Well, Alice's story was really interesting and romantic. I won't argue about that. But still, the whole thing wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Of course, I didn't actually expect the supreme blessing to be real, but...
Don't say that. None of this was your fault, Timaeus. Honestly, it's more on me for having agreed to be the Windblume Festival Special Ambassador. Had I not asked for everyone's help...
If anything, it should be my fault for finding that prophecy.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to blame the two of you either. I just feel like this whole adventure didn't really end on a high note, and we also didn't really get anything out of it.
But I'd say we still learned something new.
The picture taking was fun. Oh yeah. I liked the picture taking. That was fun. I wish we could go back and look at the pictures that we took though. Kinda wish the hide and seek one came back instead of the air balloon thingy. Oh yeah, I was thinking that. Then I would have played with other people.
Well, that aside, Timaeus, you still need to go to Liyue to apologize to Yinger, right? Do you want Kale and I to accompany you?
Oh, Miss Yingar. Well, I mean, I just really don't want her to get mad at me. Now that I've come back to my senses, I really don't know what I should do.
Hey, you three? You may want to look over there.
Is it Yinger?
Huh? Miss Yingar?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, So that's Miss Yingar? I've never met her before.
Yep, that's her. And she actually came all the way to Mondstadt.
I am so sorry, Miss Yingar, but how did you... I mean...
Are you so happy just to see me?
Well, of course I am. I'm so happy that, I don't, sorry, I don't know what to say.
I was ready to give you a harsh scolding, but now that I've seen you like this, I suppose I could let you off the hook this time. You said you couldn't come to pick me up because of a very important matter, right? Well then, of course I had to come and find you instead.
Should we go see how they're doing?
Well, I wouldn't. You'll get hit by a forest boar if you interrupt a couple's romantic conversation.
Oh, really? We'll just leave them alone then.
They look quite happy. Maybe that's what Windblume's all about. Their adventures come to an end, everyone bids farewell soon, and some other words that I couldn't read.
Find his happiness. I have to say, I'm even more envious of you, Sucrose. You can be happy just to see others happy, and you gave me so much help without any expectations in return. Even though you said that we're very much alike, I still feel like you have a much bigger heart than I do. But if you say that, then I'd say I'm also nowhere near as brave or tenacious as you. I guess we have the same amount of positive qualities. They're just spread over different parts of our personalities. I've never visited Sumeru, or made many friends from outside of Mondstadt. I'm happy just to have met and become your friend. Maybe I'll get shy and flustered when I meet other people I don't know in the future. But that's okay too. Since we are so alike, you probably get what I'm trying to say. You just need to believe that all of your issues aren't really issues at all.
They're so cute together. They are. They're so adorable.
But isn't it too late now for me to learn to accept myself?
It's never too late, Cole.
Well... Do you know anything about the blooming cycles of Cecilius? I may have read about that in a book before. That's a topic that my parents used to talk about back when they were still dating. Surprising, right? To think that people would talk about that while on a date. My mom brought it up at dinner one time last month. She called my dad the most boring man she knew, and said that he even turned up late to a date once. All with a smile on her face.
Wow.
But she also said that learning is just another part of life. It's never too late to start something, as long as you recognize that it's something good for you to do. Why don't you give it a try, Kale?
Okay, I'll try my best. They're really having a great conversation. Paimon can't even find a moment to join in.
Zuko's parents are very peculiar. They seem like it. Hey, Ash. Hey, Slime. What's up? Well, isn't it great that they're getting along so well?
I nearly forgot. This is for you. This texture. Are these seeds? Yep. I believe I mentioned my sweet flower research to you before. These are the seeds of the sweet flower cultivars that I've worked on. It's nothing too special, but they're the best cultivars that I've made. So, I really hope that you'll like them.
Are you gonna end soon? I don't know. Oh yeah, it's almost 5 hours. Yeah, probably soon, because, I was only gonna go for about 5 hours. I still have to, like, cook lunch and have some other things that I have to do today. So yeah, probably after this.
They're super sweet, and easy to grow and keep. I'm also submitting them as my Windblooms for this year. I wish that the Animal Archon could also see how lovely they are.
Thank you. I'll plant them in the Avidia forest and take good care of them.
Kale, please take these notes with you. I've heard that you've been working hard on your studies, so I've prepared some study materials for you at Sucrose's request. Feel free to look through them whenever you can find the time. Mondstadt's doors will always remain open to you.
Thank you so much. Really,
I should do the same, but I'm so close to 100% Sumeru. Oh my gosh. That's insane. I'm like 10%.
I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy.
NVIDIA Force, I'm contractually obligated to say that every time. I'm gonna refund the doodle redeem from earlier. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just refund it if you can refund it. Let me know if you can't, and I can do it. I didn't realize there was a doodle redeem.
Sucrose, now's your chance. Didn't you want to collect a breath of joy?
You're right. I almost forgot. Kale, can you exhale once into this test tube? I will save this breath of joy and use it in my research.
Much should be able to refund. Okay, cool.
Oh, really? May I?
Of course.
Clay exhales into the Sucrose test tube and the fluid turns a deep violet. Oh, click. A small sparkling cloud then puffs out of the test tube and rises in the air like a marshmallow before it's taken away by the wind.
Huh? What was that?
It was like a little cloud of happiness, and now it flew away.
Oh, interesting.
Well, luckily there's still some breath left in the test tube. I'll seal it up for now. I'll keep working on it and let you know as soon as I have any breakthroughs in my research.
Yeah, you can write to me. I'll be sure to respond as soon as I receive your letter.
Oh, it looks like you found a new pen pal.
Master Tainari! Cyno!
If your friendship was forged in a test tube, does that make you test friends forever?
Cyno, please. Cyno.
That's it. I think you've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
Did they find a new VA for Tainari? I don't think so, not yet. They are in the works of hiring a new VA. Last I checked.
All that matters is that I've enjoyed Mondstadt immensely. The dragon here possesses a majestic form.
Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, this card back is for you.
Wait, for me?
Cyno wanted you to have one for yourself. If I had to guess, I'd say he probably wants you to use it if you challenge him to a duel.
God, there goes Dad telling jokes again. It's just weird to hear him in this event. Yeah.
I'm a master of the game. Do you dare challenge me?
No, Cyno, I don't want to challenge you.
Can you believe this guy? Huh. Let's knock him off his high horse.
No, please don't make me duel him.
Wait! I've got something to give you, too. Huh? Kale has a gift for us? Yeah, I figured I should follow local Mondstadt customs and prepared a few small things themed after the Windblume festival. I made these bookmarks from Sumeru roses at the hotel. I want to give them to Amber, Master Tainari, and Cyno. During Windblume, Mondstadters offer flowers to the people most important to them. You three are family to me.
But Tainari said that we're not anything like an academic family. He wouldn't write joint papers with us.
He wouldn't write joint papers with us.
Well, in this case, we can consider ourselves as regular siblings. And that should be just fine.
I agree. Oh, and here are some Padisara seeds as well. These are for the Traveler, Paimon, and everyone else from Mondstadt. Whoa, are these really for us?
Let me find him instead, not like they gave me the chance anyway. I still never played the TCG. Oh my goodness. And, welcome to the chat of Forfire? I'm not sure how to say that name since it's in Korean, but I think it's Forfire. But hello, welcome to the stream. I did it for the Freema Gems. Being a free-to-play, I must grind what I can. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Thank you, we really appreciate it.
So, are these your chosen Windblooms?
Mm-hmm, one of them. Both Potty Sours and Sumeru Roses are my Windblooms. Although they're not native to Mondstadt, they are the flowers that can best express my feelings. I want to give them to the people I feel thankful for. To those who I wish to accompany as we greet more seasons and future Windblooms together.
It's Sapphire in Korean. Oh, okay. Sappy is fine. Alright, alright. Welcome to the stream.
The real blessing in life is when you are surrounded by people who you'd miss day and night, and who you'd want to see even if that meant crossing mountains and oceans to do so.
I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Sucrose, do you see that cloud over there?
Huh?
Doesn't it look just like your test tube?
Your title caught my attention. It is an interesting title, isn't it? Okay, so we have done the Windblume Festival. We are now finished with Windblume. Oh yeah. Besides, I join people so I can work on my VP, but also helping them out. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Fortunately, this is where I'm going to have to call it. So... Let
I'm all for
me...
work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Won't lie, Windblume was kinda dull this year. Oh yeah, a little bit. It was really quick. Okay, let me... Can I give you my Windblume? Of course. I'm gonna go back to just chatting. And exit out of the game here. Exit the game. And let's see who is online. Oop, okay. Let's see. Anybody on that is playing Genshin? Ooh, we got 2 people playing Genshin. We have Genshin Granny and Lucky VT. Let's see what Lucky VT's doing. Oh. Did I get here right at the end of the stream? Yeah, unfortunately. I've been going for almost 5 hours. I got some things I gotta do today, but I'll be back tomorrow at 7 a.m. well, Central Time. And I'll be playing Warframe tomorrow. Surely no Genshin players. Oh, the tab is muted, that's why. I was like, why can't I hear anything? Oh, she's, I think she's Japanese. Is she speaking Japanese? No, she's speaking English, okay. Okay. Alright. 7 a.m. Just gotta pull another all-nighter. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stream. Yeah, no problem, Kitsian. Yeah. We will raid Lucky VT. She's playing Genshin right now. I'm not sure what she's doing in Genshin, but she's doing something. But yeah, let me throw the raid. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you, Shy Skittles. I definitely will. I have a lot I gotta do, so I'm gonna get my responsibilities on. Great stream as always, love. Yeah, of course. I always love streaming with you guys and like hanging out and stuff. Always love it. Let me the raid. Oh, they have follower only chat on? This has follower or subscriber only chat. I don't see that it's follower only chat. Oh wait, I'm a follower. No wonder. Okay. That's fine. We'll still raid her. Good luck with all the things you gotta do. Get your rear into gear. Yeah, exactly. Here is the raid message if you are subbed, and here is the raid message if you are not subbed. But yeah, let's go raid Lucky. She's this cute little. I think she's a cat girl. She's cute. She's cute. But I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 a.m. Central. I'll be back with Warframe. And yeah, I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.